Hello, there we go. The audio was not working properly. I have a chicken sandwich with Munster cheese. I'm going to be nibbling on this while nonsense plays. And by nonsense, I mean I got to skip this. I gotta skip all of this. My goodness. Hello. Been drinking. Soda directly from the whoops. Soda directly from the bottle. It's Stars and Stripes. It's American. Also coffee. Lots of coffee. All right, let's see here. I don't know what these people are doing. Interesting. I thought it was like it's gonna start in 30 minutes, right? Apparently they clipped it. Doesn't matter. All right, here we are. The Xbox Games Showcase. Did you know I've never owned an Xbox? And I also have only owned up to a PlayStation 2. I do have the PlayStation 2 in question right here, like in my hands. But I never got a PS3 or 4 or 5. Nope. You said everything's an Xbox now? Well, I mean, I have a PC. I have multiple PCs. Do I have a Switch? I have a Switch 1. And it is upstairs right now because we were playing Mario Kart. I have no desire to buy a new console when it is new. I will buy a console when I can get it at a discount. And more importantly, when there are many games out for it that I actually want to play and are not also out on PC. That is the as much as we like crossplay and all of that, I focus PC pretty hard. Okay, let me see here. So here's the real question. Before we get started on this showcase, are we running the bunny ears? Or are we doing the pink cat ears? Like, which one are we running today? I have generic headset, meaning anything goes really. Let's see here. I'm not wearing the bunny dress today. That ain't happening. I have the bunny dress, but yeah. Who said bunny for now? But bunny for now, sure. All right. You will be running. Very good. I will see you later. There we go. All right. As I was saying, see you later. See you later. Let's get going. We're getting started now. We hit play. I don't think these fit. I really don't think they fit. That's unfortunate. Okay. So what is the cinematic here? Is that a suit? Yes, it's an actual suit. You know how you can tell it's an actual suit? As opposed to what everyone else says? An actual suit. If we go over to the side cam. Oh, wow, that's something. Let me see here. I'm going to try to fix that. I see what's going on. There's a lot of stuff in the way. Okay, I'm going to move the stuff that's in the way. And now, we do that. Still stuff in the way. Okay, well, that's fixed. What do you call it? You'll notice that not only is there a jacket, but the pants actually match the jacket. That's how you know it's a real suit, as opposed to nothing, which is what people are used to. The pants match the jacket. That's how you know it's a real suit. They're made that way. After years of not wearing a suit on stream, I've actually worn a suit on stream now. Seriously. You know how much this cost me? $5. Yeah. Seriously. It cost $5.
Do you think I care that the colony is in disarray? We
Mm.
didn't come to Arcadia to get bogged down in pointless warfare. We came to spread freedom and liberate resources.
Freedom! Is that right? Mm-hmm. Here we go. That was a lot of weird music I didn't care for. So, what is this supposed to be? This supposed to be the Outer Worlds?
The colonies. So, you see why this menace must be wiped from the face of existence. Or, better yet, brought to our side through the power of capitalism. Now, let's...
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Are they using mind control devices on enemies?
Yet, brought to
Let me look.
our side through the power of capitalism.
Buy. Okay. These drones are telling them to buy. Buy. Purchase goods. And you can see how his eyes are turning red and he's being compelled to purchase. Spacer's Choice products.
Now, let's get out there and buy our way to victory.
I'm yearning and
It isn't even a house, it's something else. When I think of the first Outer Worlds, it was alright. I was aiming for future, like, when everyone else was thinking it was going to be Fallout New Vegas 2, I was thinking it was going to be like Futurama the game. And that's more or less what I got. It was okay. Unfortunately, people have limited time, right? They're not looking for a 5 out of 10 game. They're looking for, you know, a 7, 8, or 9, or 10. They're not looking for average. They have so many games at their disposal that just okay is kind of a waste, isn't it? A waste of your time, I mean. Now, I enjoyed the Outer Worlds, but I also really can't be bothered to go back and play it again to do the other choices. It was like, it was okay. Not great, but okay. Anyway.
every last bit.
Nope. Starfield and the Outer Worlds are very different. Very different. Honestly, the Outer Worlds is more like KOTOR. You know, you get on your ship is a hub, you know. Just saying. It feels very much like KOTOR in my opinion.
One day, I know you.
No thanks.
Perhaps I'll own too.
Nope. Nice. You got a Windows 98, sorry, like 120 Windows 98, Windows XP games on eBay. Shoot. The Windows 95 era had these like really great games like Tank Commander and stuff. I would really like to go back and play like the classic Microsoft arcade games on stream sometime. Nothing will feel like the Ebon Hawk. I agree. I agree completely. Considering We got to see it twice in 2 games, and it was good in both times, basically. Anyway.
He goes by staying tuned after the showcase.
It's Obsidian is done. Yeah, I agree, but I kind of knew that before. Unfortunately. Tyranny and Pentiment were the 2, like, ultimate Obsidian games. You know, of their final era. And once some of the people who made those left, it was over.
World premiere.
World premiere. Exclusive.
Babe, what's wrong?
I'm sorry. I've just been so depressed lately.
You know, it would fix everything. Humanzaprom.
I hate this. Stop it. Has anyone here played Bomb Rush Cyberpunk? It's legally distinct jet set radio. Just saying. I don't like the music. The alien guns look great. This works, though. It never stops talking. It never stops. There we go. That's a lot of pills.
Yeah, humans are barely sentient. Scientists have done studies, and their brains are like half the size of ours.
I see. High on Life 2, eh? I've never played the original, unfortunately. No. Rick and Morty. Man, everyone who wants to talk about Rick and Morty should be forced to watch Doc and Marty once to understand that they, like, some television executive somewhere decided to give that man a TV show. You said don't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is no one should be allowed to talk about Rick and Morty before having to watch that. Yep. World premiere? World premiere, buddy. Mm-hmm. I have no idea what this is. Glowing cable? A puff? Diet Shasta? No, it's even worse. It's like dollar store cola. Yeah. Are you diving through different realities? Who needs cups? Not me. Donate to this man so he can buy better soda. Ah. Oh! Resonance. Wasn't there, when I think of, Resonance, what was that, that awful series called, Twin Star, Exorcists or something? I don't know. Yeah, it looked pretty cool, but there's no gameplay, so I just ignore it. Like, I will have forgotten about that game before we even finish today. Do I drink? Yeah, I'm an alcoholic, so not today. Really? No. Oh, it's just a ROG ally that's, it's just a ROG ally that they've, like, put Xbox lighting on. They literally just branded Xbox onto a ROG ally, yeah. They scrapped their own internal handheld? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they did. The X deck. Yeah. Can you play Xbox games on the go? I think that's the whole point. Yeah. I think that is the whole point of it. The future of... Hold on. Did they just say the future of Windows? Hold on. Let me read that shit again. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, freedom of Windows. Okay. Okay. I wasn't looking in the bottom corner. I was looking at chat on a different monitor. So I was only seeing that through my peripheral vision, and I couldn't read it well. Yeah. Freedom of Windows. The power of Xboxo. To be fair, I do have several Xbox controllers because they are massively compatible. With PC applications, you know? Like, when I want to play on PC with a controller, chances are I do use Xbox controllers, you know? So, there is that. You know, like, even though I'm mainly a PC gamer, oh boy. Is that hand from something? You know, Path of Exile, the breach, the flaming hands, where you touch the hand and then the zone comes out and all the monsters come and kill you? Yeah, this is like a 3D printed breach hand. That's a controller stand. Yeah. Anyway. Impulse trigger. Hit the rise in technology. So just like my computer, in other words. I see. I see. That's not super exciting, but hey, whatever, you know. Play Elden Ring? Yeah, yeah. What's the most you paid for like a statue or figure? That's a very good question. Like $80 for one that's like radio controlled. So like the figurine like has wheels under it and like I can move it around like an RC car. It's like $80. You have to understand, I am exceptionally cheap. This this jacket and pants combo, known as a suit, cost me $5 today at a thrift store. I am exceptionally cheap. No, $300 waifu statue. This is true. This is absolutely true. Look at the man's soda. Exactly. What about my PC? That was close to $1,000. But like it was like $600 initially, and then I upgraded it gradually over time. Windows allows freedom? Question mark. I mean, hey, hold on a second. Let's be open and honest here about our live stream. We are streaming this off of Ubuntu Linux. Okay. My Windows have jiggle physics, unlike real Windows. You know, I got my jiggle physics on my Windows here. Yeah. So yeah, there you go. The soda you drink says a lot about you. Yeah. Let me switch over to this studio mode. Give me a sec. I'm setting something up. The colors are just completely off on the side mirror here. Oh well, we'll try anyway. Fuck it. Anyway, what was I saying? So, like, my favorite statues, you know, aside from the Tamamo, and then the other Tamamo, and the other Tamamo, and then another Tamamo, like, in the other room. Like, aside from Tamamos, I'd have to say my favorites are Barrow Keetir. On the way to Zovateno, Barrow Keetir has arrived. There's that. And also Ulfric Stormquack. You can see right here on the side of his face his scars and everything. He is the faction leader of the Stormquack Rebellion. Ahem. There you go. I mean, in my opinion, he's way cooler than the Dova Duck. If I had to, you know, pick, I think he's cooler than the Dova Duck. But that's just me. Anyway, let's get going, shall we? Yes. The Ulfric Funko Pop? No. The only one who's restricted to being a Funko Pop is Vivek. Vivek is a Funko Pop, yeah. There you go. Okay.
At Xbox, we strive to put the player first. And that's what you've seen from us over the years.
Oh shit, I've seen her. She once got on stage and was like, Exiboxo Sarah Des. I remember she said that once on camera. Yeah. Exiboxo Sarah Des. I think she said. Yeah.
We've led the industry with backward compatibility. We championed crossplay and cross-progression. We delivered Game Pass, first on console, then on PC.
I've got to say, Games Pass is a pretty good deal if you don't care about owning your games. And yes, technically you've never owned your games even since the 80s. However, owning a physical copy that can't be taken away from you, or owning a digital copy on a third-party service like Steam, where they are less inclined to take it away from you, those are important factors to me. And so I don't like the idea that one day games may just be gone from Games Pass, you know? Big oof there. You say $80 for the Outer Worlds 2 is pretty rough, but hear me out. What if I have 1,000 other games to play, even though I only play like 12 of them, and I'm okay with waiting several years to not play the Outer Worlds 2 because I forgot about it?
PC and with cloud gaming. So what's next? How can we give you even more freedom, more choice, more ways to play? Our next step is to unify your gaming no matter where you buy or play. So we're building an Xbox experience designed for players, not locked to a single store or tied to one device.
Right.
The Xbox Ally is an Xbox you can hold.
It's a ROG Ally.
Bringing together
The Xbox, it's a ROG ally. That's what they mean. Yeah. And they're saying, yeah, it's a PC, so you'll be able to go on Steam. You'll be able to go on GOG, you know. You'll be able to download your games. What they're saying is they're moving away from the Xbox. I mean, they're still going to make Xboxes, but they're saying that they are like, they're moving to PCs. They're just doing handheld PCs, yeah. That run Windows. That's it. Yep. ROG, R-O-G. It literally says ROG at the bottom here. It's a ROG ally. And she's like, it's the Xbox ally. Branding. How silly.
The power of Xbox and the freedom of Windows. On this Xbox, you can play games across your entire library, including all the Windows PC game stores, from Xbox and Battle.net to Steam, GOG, and Ubisoft Connect.
See? It's a PC. That's what they're saying. They're just saying, hey, you know Steam Deck? We have one that runs Windows. We're calling it, like, we literally took the ROG ally and we renamed it to the Xbox ally, but also left ROG at the bottom here. You said it's good, more options? Yes, absolutely. I am in favor of this development. I really am. I'm tearing down the marketing, not the product. I think the product is a plus for everybody. Like, having more options is good. Having competition is good. However, the marketing is what I'm tearing apart here.
And the highly anticipated Hollow Knight Silksong will be available at launch and in Game Pass when the Ally releases later this year.
There you go. So Silksong is going to be...
In fact, every new game you see in today's show will be playable on the Xbox Ally.
There we go. Can it play, like, the Oblivion remaster? Can it actually do that? Or do they have to stream it over, like, internet? Because, yeah.
We have always wanted you to have the unique experience of Xbox on any screen. That's why we're investing in Xbox Play Anywhere. Whether you're...
The game has been in development forever. Yes, it's been in development for longer than Mina the Hollower. And I am super excited about Mina the Hollower. Can it run Baldur's Gate 3? Most likely. Yeah. It'll most likely run Baldur's Gate 3. No question about that, I think.
You're playing on console, PC, smart TV, or any Windows handheld like the new Xbox Ally, the Xbox experience roams with you. Your library, progression, friends, and achievements.
By the way, for those who didn't know about the history of Xbox, you see, I've never owned an Xbox, mind you, but I've followed its development since, you know, the early days. And it's very interesting because internally, Microsoft was trying to figure out a PC that could run DirectX games, because DirectX was the big new thing, you know? So they created a DirectX box. And that is to say, a PC that could run DirectX games. They just dropped the word direct and called it an Xbox. But that's what it was. It was a locked down PC. And it's been that way ever since.
There are over 1,000 Xbox Play Anywhere games on Xbox today. And every new game you see in today's show, from our partners and our studios, is Xbox Play Anywhere. And because it's Xbox, you can always have access to Game Pass, with a diverse lineup of games from the biggest franchises to critically acclaimed indie hits. This is the freedom we believe players should have. Any game, anywhere. And we are giving it our all every day to make this vision work.
Fair enough.
But
I don't dislike that idea, I mean.
It all comes back to the games. From Dead to Rights on the original Xbox to Armored Core 6, our relationship with Bandai Namco Entertainment has stood the test of time.
Okay.
We both believe in bringing amazing experiences to players around the world, and their next game does exactly that.
You said when you were a kid, yours PC. So I started off with what's that game called? Pong. Pong was the first game I played. Very quickly, I had access to an Atari with several games. However, the first game that I actually played was like the first game I owned myself is right here. It's Super Mario Brothers in Duck Hunt. That's the first game I owned. Now, that said, obviously I got Game Boys and other things, lots and lots of games. And occasionally people will see things like, "Hey, why do you said you never owned a PlayStation? Why you got these PS3 games?" And that's because we can emulate them now. All right. Frankensons. Don't recognize that. Don't recognize that name, unfortunately. But no, I kind of went around the console market, other than Nintendo, because Nintendo was doing weird shit, and I was always focused on the weird stuff. But yes, Half-Life 1 was a game that I actually, a friend of mine brought over a burned disc of. And, like, he brought over a whole stack of burned games, right? And let me try them out. And so Half-Life and Shogo were the two out of his, like, big stack of games that I went out and bought, like, right afterward. But, in the early days of, like, burnable discs, I relied on my friends giving me, like, access to all these games, and then I would go out and buy them myself. Like, I've never been one for piracy's sake. I was always, I was always using them as, like, big demos, you know, so to speak. You ever brought those plug-and-play video games? I'm afraid not. No, I haven't. I've seen them in, like, malls and stuff, you know. But, unless we're talking about the Cheetah Men, then I've never seen anything like it. Yes, we can make it together, exactly.
I say, dear chaps, shouldn't you go on a diet?
Are you talking to me? Maybe if these guys would make these holes bigger, I could fit easier, know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, I'll help you out.
No, Aries, no.
Come on, guys, we have work to do. We come from the Action 52 game world where every game is...
Yeah, we're talking action and lots of it. We got space, dragon, adventure, even war games.
Yeah, dude, we even got rescue games, and man, they're smooth, like ice.
Hey, what about you guys?
Oh, yeah, we're in there, too. The Cheetah Man.
Yes, but that's another story. If you want the ultimate game challenge, you have to get Action 52.
Yeah, it's so cool. 52 games in one, and you can even play it on Nintendo. Man, it's awesome. Get yours now.
Now playing at a store near you.
You can even play it on Nintendo! It reminds me of, you mean you haven't played it yet? Hold on. I think it was... There it is.
Did you see the latest Nintendo newsletter?
Whoa, nice graphics. I'd like to get my hands on that game.
You mean you haven't played it yet? We can play it on my Nintendo Entertainment System. It's The Legend of Zelda, and it's really rad. Those creatures from Ganon are pretty bad. Octoroks, Tektites, Levers, too. But with your help, our hero pulls through. Yeah, go Link, yeah, get Zelda. Awesome. Intense.
The Nintendo Entertainment System. Your parents help you hook it up. The Legend of Zelda sold separate.
There you go. Your parents help you hook it up. True. True. All right, let's get going.
This is a story-rich action RPG steeped in dark fantasy that I can't wait for you to explore. Thank you.
You can't believe the Cheetah Man crawled out of the TV and made that kid a furry. Yeah. Sure.
And enjoy the rest of the show.
Bandai Namco. I don't know what any of this is. Rebel Wolves, the studio that no one cares about, I assume. Oh, in-game footage? It looks pretty good. There's a vampire, though.
I've always been here,
Okay.
watching from the shadows. And when we were at our weakest, they came out into the light. We feared for our lives. But we should have feared for our souls instead.
Rebel Wolves are the Witcher 3 team that left CD Projekt Red. I didn't know that. That is... See, this is the kind of commentary I'm talking about. People constantly go like, is this streamer going to entertain me? But the reality, the super secret is that I actually just, you know, like the color commentary from the chat while I watch stuff.
Vampires didn't come to kill us. No, they came to rule.
Yes.
To turn us into mindless, docile cattle. Not me, though.
Not me, though. Who are you?
They tried to change me into one of them. But I became something else instead.
Oh, vampire who hunts vampires. That's really cool. So, like, couple of my favorite things are Vampire Hunter D, and D is a Dunpeel half vampire who goes and hunts vampires, and then what do you call it? Also, the other one was geez, what was the name of the other one? Oh yeah, Trinity Blood, where the main character was a vampire who feeds on other vampires. Specifically, that's how he fuels his powers, by consuming the blood of other vampires. So it's like non-vampires are actually what he's kind of weak to, because, you know, no other vampires around. Anyway, let's see.
Their worst nightmare.
He was a cruisenik from the Catholic Church. It's true. Yeah. Abel Nightroad was a cruisenik from the Catholic Church. Yeah, you're right. Let's see. Yeah, this looks pretty cool.
A Dawnwalker. Trapped between the two worlds. Fighting to even the score. Fighting to understand the evil behind it all. He is out there watching, seeping into you, growing.
Looks okay. The real problem is it just looks like Witcher 3 combat to me. Just without the user interface. Yeah. Dawn Walker looks pretty decent. I'm not excited, but I am curious. More vampire games, please. Yes. You dislike the combat Witcher style? That makes sense. I don't mind it. I'm just saying it doesn't look, you know, spectacular or anything.
World premiere.
World premiere exclusive. You notice they're not saying exclusive anymore? I was just thinking about that. Like, I remember when they used to go exclusive world premiere. Why is there a warp pipe? Oh. My God. It's Super Meat Boy. After I finish Celeste, I gotta go back and replay Super Meat Boy, seriously. Yeah. Fair enough. So yeah, obviously Super Meat Boy was like a 2D sort of game. Yeah, I don't mind this, really. It's just, yeah, this feels really odd, actually, compared to the original Super Meat Boy. This is, you thought this series was dead? I mean, it was, what, just the base game and like an expansion pack or two? There really wasn't any Super Meat Boy after the first one, so, you know, it was interesting. Super Meat Boy 3D. Okay, I can appreciate that. 3D! Yeah, I can appreciate that. I probably won't even touch it until I've replayed the original Super Meat Boy. So there's like no chance of me touching this on release. Because I'm not even going to start replaying Super Meat Boy until after I finish Celeste. Like, when I say finish it, I mean like the side B and everything. So, yeah. It's going to be a while. It's going to be a while before I'm ready to tackle this. Probably a year or two into past its release. Play anywhere. I don't care for this marketing very much. They just mean, hey, you can play it on different platforms. If you own it in one place, you can own it and you can access it on your Ally as well. They're saying it's not tied to a single console. Imagine, imagine that. Yeah. It'll be tied to your Microsoft account or something. I don't know. They don't do exclusives anymore. Exclusives limit the audience, pretty much. They push hardware sales, right? Yeah. They push hardware sales, but they don't, like, they limit the number of games that are sold. So when you have to sell your hardware, not at a loss, but like a very, very small profit, it's not worth, like, exclusives aren't worth the boost you get. What you're really aiming to do is sell as many games as possible with a 30%, what do you call it? 30% surcharge. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The old strategy, sell hardware at a discount, make money off the games. Correct. Xbox has decided to skip the first step and just sell a shit ton of software. Yeah, exactly. I'm just thinking about, what is that platform? How Steam really nailed it with their Steam Deck, I think. You know? Please sign to your Unreal account. Please sign to your Microsoft account. Yeah. Yes. Yes, indeed. I'm not too keen on that. I probably will not be interfacing with this ecosystem. When they decide to bring stuff to Steam, I may consider getting it. But, you know, the Xbox Ally is probably not for me.
Watch your back, Yakumo.
What? Team Ninja?
You're a wanted criminal now.
Boobs.
I'll kill the dark dragon.
Okay, so 2 things. Number 1, boobs. Number 2, terrible voice acting. But I love Platinum Games combat, so let's rewatch this one scene right here.
You're a wanted criminal now.
Okay. Listen to the terrible.
I'll kill the dark dragon myself. It's my mission. My duty as a Raven ninja.
Right.
Breaking the dark dragon free has its consequences.
Okay. A British Grit, thank you for the $10 hello, King Bunny. Today it's a bunny. Tomorrow it's a bow. The next day it's fuzzy ears. I'm not committing to that. I have no idea what we're gonna be doing. Ninja Gaiden 4. Ryu! Yeah. This is Ninja Gaiden. I love it. That is to say, I will probably not play it anytime soon, but it looks good. Oh my goodness. Fair enough. Looks pretty good. Ninja Gaiden 4. Fair enough. Really, this year? Okay, I'll have to think hard about this. I'll have to think hard about this for sure. Let me see. Have you ever done drag, someone asked. I mean, you're acting like I'm not me or anything. Like, you're acting like you don't even know me. Come on. Come on. The duality of man. Don't you know me? Of course you do. Of course you do. Now, as I was saying, let's move on. Let's move on. Next. Ah, jeez. When does the new outfit arrive? Looks like it's been successfully ordered, but it hasn't shipped yet. The Astolfo wig has actually been shipped already. But no. Yeah, the things I was given were yeah. So the Astolfo wig has shipped. The maid dress has not. The stockings have not, and the shoes have not. So those were all gifts from the stream, from the chat, and yeah. People funding the madness. Yes, people are funding the madness. It's true.
Here we go.
I mean, I have 3 made outfits already.
Good luck, Indy. This is where it starts. Beneath the streets of Rome.
Okay. I've not played the Indiana Jones stuff.
Find a secret relic.
Yep.
Bring it back to the Holy See. Defend the secret.
Defend the secret.
They worshipped the giants.
I've never played this. Order of the Giants. Looks pretty good. Have I found some big and tall coding socks? Yes, the wife found a place that actually does big and tall coding socks. Hold on. Let me see here. I'm checking. Okay. Here you go. These are big and tall coding socks. Yes. They're a very particular pattern. But yes. Yes, they actually exist. Tall socks. I have 2 blonde wigs. 1 pink wig and 1 black wig. Yeah. Am I going to do a full Astolfo cosplay? Probably not. The schoolgirl outfit that the Astolfo cosplay calls for is not found in my size. Typically. It is it would not flatter me well. I actually rather stupidly, silly, like enjoy the maid outfits, but that's because I'm a weirdo. All right. You said Goth Zarek. Yes, I do have a black wig. It's true. We can do that eventually. But I'm going to take these ears off because they are annoying me. So, give me a second. I'm going to go very casual here. Taking my jacket off. Gonna just toss it on the back of the chair here. Anyway. So, yeah, we'll just go with something a little more plain. How's the snow been? Not a lot of snow lately, actually. Yeah, it's been pretty basic. Pretty basic, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Next, he's going to put pants on? What are you talking about? I'm wearing the pants that match my... I'm wearing the pants that match the suit jacket because it's an actual suit. As in, they're the same pattern, both this jacket and these pants. But if you're asking about the... hold on. Like, I do have a skirt that matches the shirt I usually wear. Like, the shirt and skirt kind of work together. But we're not wearing that today. Yeah. I'm deadly serious. I am fully committed to being weird.
World premiere.
World premiere? What? Oh no. Oh. A blighted forest god. Neat. Game Freak, this is a... Oh no. Wait. Are we seeing the Pokemon people making something serious? I'm expecting when she jumps on the animal to, like, clip through the ground and then end up... I've seen those Pokemon clips. Jeez. For those who don't know, I only play Pokemon Red, Blue, Silver, Gold, and Crystal. That's it. So, very often you'll see me playing a ROM hack of Crystal called Crystal Clear. But when it comes to Pokemon, those are the only games I play. $40.26. $40.26. Waste of Reincarnation. This doesn't look bad. Ah, fair enough. Looks okay. So yeah, the makers of Pokemon have decided that we're going to play this with Game Pass. It's no idea here. It just looks pretty interesting to me, though. We'll see. So far, so boring, I guess.
The glittering streets of Avalon sure do shine.
Oh no. This is that game again. The Outer Worlds 2. Why? Oh no! Oh no, what happened? I may have accidentally restarted everything. So let's go back over here and just, here we go. I did it. I fixed it. Robots versus ninjas. Yes.
The glittering streets of Avalon Shore.
Yeah. Someone asked about like the wig. That's the black wig I have. Yeah, that's the one. Anyway.
Will do shine, because they suit their filth down to us.
Mm-hmm.
Who's for a paper?
Ooh.
Here's to playing in the mud.
This is the studio that made Wasteland 2 and 3, you say?
Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
You will be paying me back until you fucking rust.
It ain't for the spineless.
Keep your filthy pickers off me!
Fair enough.
And it sure as shite ain't for the decent.
That's a clean sweep for one.
There has been a crime! Justice itself has been affronted! I have been burgled!
Lord Griswick.
Bertold!
Yes, I got that part. Do you know anyone who might wish you ill?
I don't. I'm not getting anything from this.
We can't arrest and question everyone. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects down a bit.
They were,
Trust your instincts, sir.
tall.
Yes, sir.
Built rather slim, well, muscular. Mm-hmm. Was very quick, agile.
Go on.
With a mustache.
Is this the vigor tester?
No, larger.
I see.
Quite fashionable.
Oh, God.
It's the fiend who robbed me.
They got my good side this time. Breaking in is the easy part.
Okay.
Your brandy, sir.
The fact that the guy can piss himself and then the robot can come in and give him his brandy while he's pissing himself, there is something to be said for that. I will give it a +1.
Getting away with it is the real trick.
These candlesticks ain't gold. Worthless and dull, just like you. Nah, I have a customer. How can I help you?
I'd rather talk to you, Errol. Sounds like I'll get a better deal.
You talk to me first, and him never. Got it?
Uncle's a bit touchy, ain't he, Errol?
There. Anything else you'd care to say to Errol? Brains. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it.
Round here, it's all sharp edges, empty pockets, and blood on the cobbles. Goodbye, Silas.
No! I'll hurt you, you fucking meatsack! I'll leave you with a pissing bed of peaches!
You'd either got a gang at your back, or a knife in it.
We're family here. Family takes care of its own.
Can't put a price on that, can you?
Them's in charge. They don't keep order. They keep power.
Take this thing into the crucible and...
I still don't understand the gameplay outside of the fact that we saw a dialogue window.
Melt it.
They just want us beaten, broken, and too scared to fight back.
I don't want to kill him.
That's why it pays to be clever and well-armed.
Hold on. Rewinding 5 seconds.
And well-armed.
Okay. Rotate, modify. There we go. Damage up. You gotta make the green arrows go up. You get more damage. But that's barrel modification, scope, grip, clip, sight. No, that's stock and sight. Okay, fair enough.
Let's go and end a few arguments.
Well, we saw gameplay, everybody.
Don't get cocky. They've got a weapon far worse. Time. And if they can rewrite history, they can rewrite us. But look who just found Mummy's keys.
There we go.
Now I can fit.
So, no, it's British BioShock Infinite. Then I suppose.
With time.
Yeah. Not regular BioShock Infinite.
Put the bullet back in the barrel. Bring the chaos to a crawl. Take a mistake and make it like it never happened.
Oh. Sands of Time. Fair enough.
We can change the world as we know it. One choice at a time.
Okay.
And I can even go back and change the past to change the future. And let me tell you.
Did you like BioShock Infinite? I played the original BioShock. I liked it very much. I played BioShock 2. I didn't like it very much. I stopped playing at that point. I watched a friend play it instead, and I thought it was okay based on what I watched. But after watching BioShock Infinite, I had no desire to play it myself. I felt like I got all the value out of the game by watching it. Which is unfortunate. Because usually watching a game makes me go, oh boy, I want to do that. You know? I'll say this. There is an entire sector of software technology that was jump-started by BioShock Infinite. And that is incredible and terrible.
The hunters don't like it when the rabbits got the gun.
The greatest achievement thanks to one character model. Yep. You said Overwatch has that crown? No, Overwatch used the technology from that was developed from that endeavor. Yes. Anyway, this looks coming in due time.
Now let me alone and piss off.
Fair enough. Looks okay.
Our creative teams are dedicated to bringing players award-winning, record-breaking, critically acclaimed games. Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision, Doom, The Dark Ages from Bethesda,
Right.
Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred from Blizzard, and Avowed from Xbox Game Studios. All of our teams...
I've heard nothing about Vessel of Hatred. Not even a bit. Like, I'm confused. They're talking about Vessel of Hatred, like, Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred. What is that? I've never heard of it before. Someone was talking about, let me see here. Overwatch specifically. Let me see. Yes. We do in fact have Overwatch wallpapers because why wouldn't we? But yes.
Across Xbox first party are shipping their most played games ever and they're also delivering more content than ever before. From original single-player experiences to vast online worlds, our teams are empowered to build the games they've always dreamed of. We want our players to have the choice and flexibility of where and how they play the games our teams make. So, of course, our games will be available day one.
So what they keep saying over and over, like, this feels like it wasn't made for us, the gamers. It feels like it was made for investors. Seriously, this entire presentation feels like they're aiming at investors, going, invest in our studio. We have new technology. Look how great our technology is. Isn't it superb? Look at us. We're going to be selling games. Like, everyone's going to be playing them on day one. They're going to be subscribing to our Games Pass. They're going to be buying the new the new handheld. Yeah. There we go. It's yeah, pretty significant, I think. Yeah. He paid $120 for that haircut, probably. I've stopped getting haircuts, oddly enough. I've what do you call it? I'm gonna grow my hair out again. Stopped growing my hair because, like, I kept getting it shaved routinely because work, but work no longer requires that. So, are you getting the handheld? No, I'm uninterested in that. I don't care. My goodness. But yes. Everything is fine. Everything is fine here now. Thank you. Yep. Okay.
One in Game Pass, and every new game we make for both Xbox consoles and PC will be Xbox Play Anywhere.
You said the Summer Games Fest was unironically better than this. Well, here's the thing about the Summer Games Fest. So, hold on. Let me pull it up right now. So, if we go over to my my YouTube real quick. Got it. Wrong switch. Fuck. I accidentally went into my own stream. Like, that's not what I want to do. Okay, so let's you see right here under the Summer Games Pass. We scroll down because we did a Morrowind stream between that, right? But here's the Summer Games Pass. Fest, sorry. I called it game advertisements, right? Anyway, the Summer Games Fest wasn't actually very good, but what we had after it was the jeez, would be the game show. Where is it? Yeah, hold on. You can ignore that. What were we talking about? Yeah. So it would be, yeah, this like PC game show, or this like Attack of the Devs or whatever. I had 3 games I wishlisted from it. Okay, I wishlisted 3 games from it. The PC game show, none at all. Like not even one. Yeah. So yeah. Just saying. Which games? One of them. Let me pull up my my Steam, because the Summer Games Fest. Yeah, the Summer Games, the Summer Game Advertisements. That's what it's called. Yeah, the Summer Game Advertisements. Don't bother watching the PC. You didn't. Well, I have that set up here. If we go over here, I got the PC game show ready to start right afterward. So we're going to be doing that today.
On behalf of our creative teams, thank you.
On.
These experiences don't stop when you put down the controller. As you've seen in recent years,
they don't stop when you put down the controller. They will come and kill you in real life. Oh, no. Okay. Seriously though, seriously, I am excited for Moonlighter 2, Neverway, and Off. Okay, Now, Off is like a 16-year-old game that's just been massively updated. As far as Neverway goes, it's Stardew Valley, but then instead of you becoming like a part-time adventurer on the side, you become the herald of a dead god, and eldritch horror happens. As for Moonlighter 2, well, it's Moonlighter 2. It's good shit. But yeah, Stardew Valley, but you become the herald of a dead god and, like, have to travel through eldritch terror realms. It's great. Yeah. You still have to maintain your farm and stuff, you know. It's Stardew Valley. Yeah. Off is a remaster. Yes, it's a 16-year-old game that that they are like porting to modern operating systems because it's nigh unplayable in its original state.
More and more of our characters.
Yes, is one of the games that inspired Undertale. It's true. Like, Toby Fox has flat out said that Off is one of his, like, main inspirations.
Stories and worlds are expanding to brand new audiences through TV and film. A Minecraft movie and the follow.
What they're saying is, you see that? Like, it doesn't, when you put down your controller, we're gonna have shitty movies. This is a problem. This is a big problem. Minecraft is an adequate children's movie, but, yeah.
Fallout TV series broke records and brought millions of players into the game. We have more projects in the works as gaming continues to influence film and television like never before.
See, when you put down your controller, well, now you got to deal with video games in your film and TV.
When it comes to growing new franchises, Obsidian is having a year.
Oh, God. Do you hear that speech, though? Hold on. I was right. This isn't aimed at you and me, like video game players. This is a corporate presentation. That, like, listen to this line here. This is aimed straight at, like, potential investors. Listen.
When it comes to growing new franchises, Obsidian is having a year like no other.
See what I mean? Yeah. Like, holy crap. I thought that was what they were doing, but I'm certain of it now. This is an investment garnering event. It's not, yeah. Holy crap.
From launching a blockbuster new game like Avowed to the upcoming release of The Outer Worlds 2 this October. Obsidian is always delivering great games, and they have a third game launching this year. You'll get to go deeper on it in our Direct, but until then, let's take a look.
Yep.
World premiere.
World premiere.
I told you, you can't run from me, you foul beast! With new flexible legs, the yoke girth action figure can ride anything!
Breaking news. There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will and left to...
Wait. I thought Grounded was like a live service thing they kept updating. The Honey, I Shrunk the Kids game, right? That's what this was, right? I'm starting to lose it.
Fight for their survival in the backyard of a deranged scientist. Formerly evil company Ominent Practical Technologies was sent...
Formerly evil? It was just a single-player co-op? Okay, that's fine then. I heard it was co-op and assumed it was some sort of a service. Let's see. What was the dot? co.op was the link that the bot thinks you sent. Oh, jeez. Okay. What do you got? Try a dash next time. Formerly evil company.
Scientist, formerly evil company, Eminent Practical Tech.
I'm going to tell you right now, Microsoft and Disney are both evil companies, so, yeah.
Technologies was set to dedicate a statue of the 4 teenagers, fast food science robot Burgle and Dr. Tully, when an explosion erupted. Dr. Tully and the teenagers' current whereabouts are also unknown.
You said it was like every other survival sim you played. Yeah, leave the multi-trillion-dollar company alone. It's kind of funny. I remember the last time I criticized Microsoft, I was called a Sony pony, you know, because as you know, not having a PlayStation since the PlayStation 2, you know, like that doesn't matter. If you oppose Microsoft, then you're definitely in bed with Sony.
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
Thank you, Mario, for that that assistance. Let's see. There it is. We got it. So keep in mind for Microsoft, we need to upgrade this to trillion because Microsoft is a multi-trillion-dollar company. But this is the yeah, the thing there. Yeah, it's pretty funny. That's how it works these days. Oh boy. Oh boy.
You gotta keep them separated.
Sorry, you started playing music and I turned this off. Again. The fact that writing bugs is kind of cute, but I see how big this version of Grounded is. Looks really neat. But, yeah, I'm not really a fan of the survival crafty genre. There are a few games I enjoy in it. But, yeah. I would say not for me. Said I have an Xbox. You think Microsoft rules the world? Is an actual conversation you had? Billy, is there any pipeline for you to develop your game for Xbox as well? Yeah, unfortunately, this just isn't like a survival crafting game has to do an exceptional job or has to do something like really out of the box to get my attention. For example, Pal World does some like really exceptional absurdist comedy in it where I just go, yeah, absolutely. I want to play this game. You know, people went, well, what about Enshrouded? And it's like Enshrouded doesn't look like it does anything exceptional. Looks like every other survival crafting game. But that's kind of the conversation I have frequently is, oh, you like X game, you must like Y game too. It's like, I got bad news for you. I in fact don't like the entire genre, but like 1 or 2 games in it. There we go. Took a moment.
The predecessor, ND3500, reached.
You said Power World is the most distinct game. Power World is Ark Survival Evolved with absurdist comedy and quite a few other fun things. Let's see. DB Fig says, evening. Howdy, DB. Good to see ya. I got this what do you call it, jacket, and it's a full suit. It's but I got it for $5 at a thrift store. I just went in the thrift store on impulse after coming out of a store like across or next to it, and I was just like, oh, this nice little place. So it's very difficult to get clothes that fit me because, you know, I'm 6'5". So yeah, the fact that I was able to get this is pretty neat. But yeah, it said a whole suit, yes, including the pants. I'm people ask me, like, are you wearing pants? They constantly ask me about that. You know, like, are you really wearing pants? You know, you're not actually wearing pants, are you? I'm afraid to report that these pants match the jacket. Other times, maybe we match up. You know, this purple shirt with this matching skirt. Maybe we do that. But yeah, this is a suit. It's good stuff. Let's go.
Accessing predecessor's travel log. Attempting data salvage.
I have encountered an unprecedented orphan. It was in a state of suppressed recomposition.
Okay.
The behavior pattern of the orphans populating the area is highly unusual. They become exceptionally aggressive.
Okay, what does this mean?
It is highly recommended to proceed with caution.
I'm gonna walk down the hallway until a monster appears.
They seem to act more consistently, in coordination.
Destroying the nest is now a priority.
Whoop.
Such is our calling. Such is our calling.
Such is our calling. I don't understand. I don't understand what this game is supposed to be. I haven't seen enough gameplay or anything. Dead Space, but not Dead Space. Yeah. Again, they keep showing trailers where I just go, like, I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't understand. Like, I am not interested enough to buy this game. You know? It's that simple. Standard survival horror? Yeah, well, that's not going to get me to buy the game. I'm afraid. Certain gamers are eating with the newer games. Unfortunately, you are not. I have way too many, like, games to play right now. I'm not joking about that. So it takes something exceptional like Mina the Hollower to pull me out of my comfort zone and actually, you know, try something new. Like, just saying. The others, let me see. The others I picked up were that I wishlisted were Moonlighter 2, Neverway, and Off. That's it. I'll tell you what would really, I talked about this at the in my last stream of the games show, but I'll tell you what would actually get my attention and get me to actually purchase right off the bat. Normally, I talk about how I do not buy early access on principle, and this is usually the case. However, there is a game called Goblin Cleanup, and it is Viscera Cleanup Detail, but fantasy. And so what you do is you give your meat, you take like all the trash in the dungeon. The heroes came and died, and now you have to clean up the dungeon. right? And so while you're moving to clean up the dungeon, you know, using like slimes as mops, and what do you call it? Like you pick up the meat, and you give the meat to, like, watch this. He's gonna have the mimic eat the slime, and then he picks up another slime and repeats the process. See, so it's viscera cleanup detail, but it's fantasy. So like the mimics eat, you know, are like the cleanup. And then you can see that goblin lady there with the French maid outfit. I definitely, absolutely positively wouldn't know anything about that part. What do you call it? I may have told the developers that that I need them to release this sooner rather than later because this game is very important to me. What do you call it? Was the... Anyway, let me grab this one there, yeah. So, I think the best example would be, yeah, that one right there. You said that would be me. Yeah, it probably would be me. Here, I have a video that explains it.
All right, let's state the obvious. There's something wrong with me.
There we go. Okay, let's get going. We are moving along. Back to the summer games shenanigan there. Yes. Yeah, let's go. Mm-hmm. It's the Elder Scrolls Online. No. Shut up. Yeah. It's playing... No. I refuse. What is this nonsense? Mershad, $5 today. It was at a thrift store. Serious business. You need to get back to Final Fantasy XIV. I know. That pet battles from WoW, that'd be pretty funny, but yeah. I'm looking at this going, what is wrong with this? I need to finish up Occult Crescent. I've been really, really enjoying it. Like, you're talking about Final Fantasy XIV. What do you call it? This is from my, like, 11-hour live stream. Whoops. Of, Occult Crescent. I've done a couple more live streams afterward, but I am kind of obsessive about it. Here, oops, let's see. I'm gonna grab the actual, like, clip from it. I think it was up here. You said it looks like WoW? Yeah, it does. You, are still in the early part of Endwalker. You definitely need to finish that up, for sure. No question about it. Let me see. Yeah, there you go. See, this was me doing the Occult Crescent content right there. Playing, what do you call it? Hey, hold on. There you go. Playing my Catboy character. You can see we're playing a magic swordsman. So the idea behind the red mage is that you cast spells in order to build up mana to unleash a melee combo, in order to then fire off more magic. And you can see how I'm just getting my ass handed to me right there. It's no big deal there. Who's the hottie with long hair? Yeah, that's the second maid outfit. I have 3 maid outfits. What do you call it? Black, blue, and pink. And there's a red one that has been ordered already. Not by me, by chat. Chat has ordered such. And so it'll be arriving. That music is just too much. How was Dawn Trail? You heard it was bad. Dawn Trail is slow. it gets pretty... It gets average by, I want to say, level 93. But, that's like 20-ish hours of gameplay in order to get to, like, back where you were in terms of gameplay before. So, there are a lot of people who just cannot be asked to put up with 20 hours that they, don't like. I understand it completely. So, also, well, I really liked Alexandria, like the second half of Dawn Trail. I thought it was rushed to get there. And so, like, if you got used to Shadowbringers, which is legitimately the most interesting MMORPG, like, storyline that I've ever seen, ever, it's a big downgrade from that. You know what I mean? So, like, people who are riding high on Shadowbringers and even kind of put up with the less good Endwalker, they very much, like, they saw the downgrade in quality, for sure. I would say Dawn Trail's really fun mechanically, but if you can't put up with the story, you can't put up with the story, you know? You learned that labs can grow emerald sphenes. Yes. Sapphires. Yeah. Okay. Oh no, you belong here. Oh no. Elder Scrolls Online's telling you that you belong here. I mean, to be fair, I did enjoy Elder Scrolls Online enough to actually find a pre-owned, cheapy version of Athelia, the Daedric Prince of Paths. But her design in this figurine is way better than her design in the actual game. Okay? Like, are they asking or demanding with that statement? Yes. I happen to have gotten a cheapie, got one of these on cheap. They wanted you to pay $175 for this thing. They couldn't sell all of them. That's the funny part. Yeah. They couldn't sell all their Athelia figurines because she's like a massively unpopular character. It's kind of sad. Yep. The DSL looks really ugly to you. Yeah, I understand that. I understand that point of view. Oh, look at that. Band together for Tamriel's first world-changing server-wide event. You know what they actually mean by that? You know what they actually mean when they say world-changing server-wide event? They mean FOMO. Fear of missing out. If you are not there for that event, you will miss it. And you will never be able to play it again. FOMO, fear of missing out. All right, everybody. We're an hour and a half in, and the wife is asking me to do something really quick. So I will be back in a minute. You belong here. I'll see y'all in a minute. Seriously. All right, I'm back.
All right, let's state the obvious. There's something wrong with me.
The wife wanted me to pick something up off the top shelf. The stepladder's downstairs and she's upstairs, so you know. Mm-hmm. That music is off. Is that Razum Dar? Hold on. Yeah, it's Razum Dar. So they really did gather a bunch of people to try to do this, yes. The struggle of being 6'5". Yeah. You know, they ask, how do you define, your role as a man? And for me, it's picking stuff up off the top shelf, being about twice as strong as everyone else in my immediate family. So I lift heavy things. And being counted on if someone doesn't feel safe. Is that opening jars? Yeah, that too. I was going to be more like, the protector role, traditionally speaking. But, opening jars, there you go. And, yeah. That's about it. Okay. What do you call it? I'm looking at this nonsense. Oh, yeah, and, putting on a French maid outfit for Helldivers, too. Okay, let's get going. Look at that. Seasons of the Worm Cult. That music needs to stop. I do like how it's on all these platforms, but isn't cross-platform, which is actually a big deal. Yeah. Like, Final Fantasy XIV is fully cross-play between PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. Yep. World premiere. Said they're currently working on crossplay. Well, of course, as the player base diminishes, they're going to need it to, stitch everybody together, especially if most of their player base happens to be, say, on Xbox and not PC, right? Or not PlayStation. They need to construct an experience by, getting everyone onto the same servers. That's what crossplay is going to be about, I think. Anyway.
Mayday! Hold on to mission control, we're falling!
I don't know what's happening.
Thomas, the ship's breaking apart! There's no time! Evacuate, now!
Evacuate. Is that it? Evacuate?
It's breaking apart! There's no time! Evacuate, now!
Evacuate, now! You better evacuate.
Thomas, come in!
Boom. Now, what was I saying? No, I just at a weird point where I've been watching this for like an hour and a half, and I don't think I've really seen the essence of any of these games. I've seen a bunch of gameplay. I've seen a bunch of you know, like dialogue windows and cut scenes. But I've not really gotten a sense for how many of these games actually play. And so I've been sold on none of them so far.
Ariane, you sacrificed everything for a new world, to save mankind. And I'll always love you for that.
I'm getting ready to evaporate from this live stream here. All right, let's see. Jeez. I mean, this looks good. It's just copyrighted music everywhere. And so, like, it looks pretty good. It just doesn't, you know. Like, this is a lonely guy trying to survive in a hostile environment. And I get that. I totally get that. I think it looks pretty fun for, you know, $20-ish. But, yeah.
I'll find you.
It said it would help if the teaser/announcement videos actually got to the point of what the game was. Yes. Well, we're evacuating this one immediately. Very Space Woman's very rough day. That man is unhappy. The European Space Agency. You know, if Europe did decide to pool its resources, they could easily create a space program. They've just, you know, so far decided not to.
World premiere.
World premiere!
Welcome to England, Mr. David. I know this must be a shock, having never met your real father, but he left you this hotel in his will.
He left you this hotel in his will. Okay. Unfortunately, this is compelling me to skip. I wasn't compelled to skip before, but now I am. So, basically, they're trying to turn this game into... Sorry, they're trying to like take a destroyed hotel and rebuild it. Like, restore everything to the way it was. And, yeah, I don't... I can't say I care. So, we are going to evacuate to the next, yeah. There are no ghosts at the Grand. House flipper, yeah, exactly. Science fiction, fantasy house flipper. Science fantasy house flipper. This is already an indie game in 100 forms on Steam? Yes.
There are as many gods in the world as there are stars in the heavens.
Fair enough.
And when we need their help, they send us a hero. Who would have guessed the defender of my homeland would be my daughter?
She unlocked the heavenly spear, but is she worthy?
Is this like an RTS? Is this... I mean, if it's like Warcraft... Okay, it's an RTS? Age of Mythology? Okay. Oh, I get it. So it's like the hero system of Warcraft 3 in Age of Mythology. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I get it. Now with 65 million registered losers. Yes! There we go. Yeah, it already had a kind of hero system. Makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, so it was, let me find it right there. Here we go.
Yeah, it's so cool to see that players get to keep coming back into this experience at Digital Streams. You guys have been very devoted to this. You said your community. It's I think people are, when you jump in, people are surprised how many people are there and the love they have for this game.
Yeah, I mean, we have 26 million registered users.
There you go. All right. So. Freudian slip, yep. Forgot she wasn't on a dev stream, yeah.
You can't rule if the heavenly spear is mine.
Alright, well, I'm not really into Age of Mythology, so I will allow this one to pass then. What studio? I don't understand.
주권 국가의 자주적 결정을 누가 허락하는가?
I don't understand.
만약 이 결정이 패권 국가의 특정 정치 집단의 이익을
I don't understand.
당신의 특정 행동이 대중의 의사결정에 영향을 미칠 수 있으며
I don't
반대로
understand.
누군가는 당신의 의사결정에 영향을 주려 한다는 것을 인지할 때 자신만의 온전한 입장을 세울 수 있지 않을까?
Yes, I can form my own opinions. My opinion is I don't understand.
온전한 본인의 판단인가? 그렇게 믿고 있거나.
Maybe I do. I do understand, actually. Honestly, right now I just want to play Hat in Time. Seriously. Like, I'm watching all these games, and I'm just thinking, hey, I never finished Hat in Time. I'd like to play that. I don't understand. That looks pretty cool, but, you know. What does it mean? What does any of this mean? Why is the girl in the skirt doing the thing with the guy?
당신의 분노는 스스로 결정한 것인가? 누군가
No idea.
분노를 이용한다.
Multiple protagonist story or something. I don't know. Very strange.
지정태. 지정태.
Hello. Two hearts. I don't understand what this is, so I will opt out of buying it because I have no idea what it's supposed to be. Just a big shrug.
World premiere.
Their entire marketing, like, their entire way of marketing things is aimed at someone who is not me. Because I look at these and I go, what am I watching? Old man with dementia has no idea. Based on a Korean webtoon? Okay, that makes more sense.
E ora olaiem loite fativi. Novo. Ilo? Te kemaite mana.
Oh. Wow. That I didn't hold on. That was surprising right there.
Muite unanite waiora. Dia novo tu alibemo iwa lotaname.
A window to the stars.
Nautalima.
I could not. My heart could not close. Okay, fair enough.
Teonami.
Sorry, I have to start skipping. This looks interesting, but it also looks like every other indie game at this point with the same style. So I kind of look at it and I go, I would love to know more. But like this is giving me vibes of like in terms of the gameplay, I'm getting out of this world or another world sort of vibes. But yeah. Said you played this before you watched someone else play it. I've never played this one at all. Like, I don't understand what it is. 2D walkathon indie game? Oh, Planet of Lana 2? Children of the Leaf? Planet... Hold on. And, 2023 puzzle platforming game. So apparently this is indeed a sequel. I have never played the original. I know nothing about it. That explains it. You heard good things about it? I've heard nothing about it. This is new to me. Maybe it's good. Hello? Bethesda presents. It's Bethesda time, everybody. Fallout 76.
Well, hello there.
It's the fishing. I will be playing the fishing game. I maybe not right now, but I will eventually be playing it. There's no getting around this. There's no getting around it. I played a hell of a lot of Final Fantasy XIV fishing, World of Warcraft fishing, Torchlight fishing. I'll be playing this, like, No Man's Sky fishing.
Beautiful day to relax by the old fishing hole, wouldn't you say? When it comes to fishing, Appalachia is a land aswim with opportunity.
Yes, you'll find fish of all flavors in every walk of waterway, from its mightiest of rivers to its humblest of ponds.
Stardew Valley fishing? Yes. Yes, I agree.
Just step up to the bank, cast your line, and when your bobber starts bobbing, reel in the rewards.
What do you got on there, Jed?
Worms.
And how are they biting today?
See for yourself.
Bagging the big fish starts with finding the right tools for the job. There are as many unique combinations of rods, reels, bobbers, and baits as there are fish in the sea. And when you've caught your fill, pop over to the local tackle shop to swap fish tails.
Can you smell that? No matter what troubles plague the future wastelands of Appalachia, you can always find comfort in cozy little joys like this.
What's that on their wrist? It's a Pip-Boy. It's your menu. Whenever you hit the tab button in a Fallout game, it does the 007 GoldenEye thing where you zoom in on your watch. Except it's big. Yeah.
You just gotta know where to look. Vault Life is your ticket to easy living. Design and build your own little slice of paradise. A place to show off all the bits and bobs you collect in your travels. Got a green thumb? Plant your own peaceful vegetable garden. And nothing warms the heart like a neighborhood cookout. Ah, community makes a wasteland a waste home.
Yeah.
Join today, and tomorrow you'll be kicking back and sharing a meal with friends in beautiful Appalachia.
Awesome. Yeah, all right. Let's see. What was it? Yeah.
We're surprised how many people are there and the love they have for this game.
Yeah, I mean, we have 26 million registered users.
Yeah. So let's get going. 26 million registered losers. Nah, I like Gnome. Sorry. I actually like my current playthrough of Fallout 76 quite a bit. Quite a bit. I've been enjoying it. Yeah. It was a cute ad. I agree.
World premiere.
Premiere. You wish fishing was real? I've been fishing a couple times. I'll tell you though, I can't do the gutting of the fish. That is unfortunately not in my skill set. But everything else is pretty good. What? No! I've already read this. Why is it a video game? It's basically Sword Art Online, yes, but kind of off the wall with, like, no real understandable stakes. Solo leveling is, yeah, 4-player co-op, exactly. You all get to be him. You all get to be the protagonist. But yeah, it's progression gone awry. Yeah. It's all about video game leveling. But this weird system kind of lets him do it in real life. Attack, defend, co-op. Who needs another character to just be the one that matters? Yes, exactly. The writing is really bad? Yes. I call it being drunk on systems. It focuses heavily on the system, and then the main character gets to be badass. And it's your average isekai story, except it's being told in the current world, as opposed to another one. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I gotta mute this. Why is there fluff everywhere? What is this? Oh my goodness. Why is there a flying city? Oh no. Oh no, this is a gacha game. Hold on. No, it's not a Power World like. No, it's not. It's not. Look at the bottom of the screen. Hold on. I'm gonna rewind. Okay, watch. Okay. Here you go. See the progression there? Your quote-unquote progress? The different items? This is a gacha game. I'm gonna die. I happen to, yeah, he said mobile UI. I don't know what this is. He said at least 4 different currencies in the top right. Yeah. I'm concerned already. He said Power World 2. My goodness. I mean, Infinite Nikki is pretty good as far as, like, gacha games go. He said furry Genshin, as if Genshin doesn't have fuzzy characters already. I was truly distraught when I saw the Diona trailer for Genshin. All right. Didn't Nikki torpedo the goodwill? I couldn't tell you anything about that. It was a super cute little game when I played it. This is Xbox specific. This is an Xbox exclusive. He said this is actually less furry than Genshin. Jeez. I happen to really like aspects of Genshin, but it's official that I will probably never play Genshin again. All right, let's continue.
Hey, what's up, everyone? It's Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I just want to say thanks to everyone for all.
Did you know that Tony Hawk actually signed a copy of Maid Skater? True. I've seen the signed copy myself. I am very happy that Tony Hawk is aware of Maid Skater. Let me see here. I'm scrolling down. I was looking for a thing. Let me see. No. I was looking for the copy that, because I had a picture of it, but yeah, Tony Hawk is alive, correct. But let me see here. I could have sworn I had it, but yeah. I found an actual, like, picture from Maid Skater, because the guy has it right there. But there was an actual copy of it that I can't find at the moment. Like, Tony Hawk was signing it, but you know, when you look at my my Minecraft runs, and then the other stuff I do, so yeah, maybe just maybe.
All right, let's state the obvious. There's something wrong with me.
Okay.
All the love and support we've seen since we announced Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 a few months ago. These games have changed my life, but more than that, I've seen them help spread a love and appreciation for skating all over the world, and that means everything to me and the team. I can't wait for you all to experience the game. It's been rebuilt with so much care and attention to detail, with some brand new parks, new music, new skaters, and more. And you can enjoy it all with your friends with up to 8 players in multiplayer. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 officially drops July 11th, and we have a lot more surprises to come. Check out the launch trailer now.
Activision presents. Well, that's cool. I happen to really like Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Like, after 4, it's kind of meh. Well, as I understand it, after 4, like, quality control went out the window, and they just kind of rushed him out the door. Like, incomplete. So it'd be interesting for them to be able to rebuild, you know, like, make an actual completed version of it. That'd be nice. All right. Yeah, it looks good. I'm opting not to care about the, play today. Okay, I see. July. There we go.
World premiere.
World premiere. Watch. What do we got? Ooh. This looks nice. I do like ethereal floating swords. From Spiritfarer's creators, okay. Fair enough. This has a very similar aesthetic from many other games, but yeah, Spiritfarer is great. Exactly. So, oh, wow. Yeah, this looks great. Wow. Fate's End. This looks great. Yeah? Shining Tears. Yeah. Oh my god, I didn't think anyone would actually reference Shining Tears today. That it made my day. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Oh no. Gears of War. It changed gaming forever? I don't think it did. I don't think Gears of War changed gaming forever. I don't think that's true.
Look who decided to show up.
I think that Unreal was already going in the direction of Gears, like around the same time.
You think you can still find your way back home, Phoenix?
I see. Kill switch started the duck and cover shooter? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I figured.
Baby. Let's do this. This is gonna be awesome.
Split screen would be nice, wouldn't it? Gears of War Reloaded. Remastered. Remake. Reload.
World premiere.
Nothing did it influence. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It didn't change gaming at all. Oh no. No, no, not Persona 4. Come on. Okay. There is no news. Exactly. It's Persona 4 again. Didn't we get Persona 4 like the original and then like the golden version? And then like this is like the third version of Persona 4 we got, right? I'm pretty sure it's like Jace.
The Smugglers League is always there.
There we go.
But you won't see us. You won't hear us.
I guess they're making Persona 4s now.
And the only way you ever know it is if that's what we wanted. As smugglers, we deal in the goods others are afraid to handle. Guns, explosives.
And don't forget the rum.
It's a life of danger like no other. So I guess my question is, can you handle that?
Sea of Thieves is great. Yeah, we should play that, DB.
Getting your hands on gold is one thing, but you should know that.
Oh, by the way, they added a new level of inflammatory flag, DB. I always used to run the rainbow flag because it pissed people off, but now they've added a new flag even further beyond.
This is what we're really after. The bigger the room, the better. Smugglers need to be adaptable. It's more than moving under moonlight and shadows. You should be ready to take advantage of others' misfortune. Stealing, of course, is always an option. Just do whatever it takes to get the job done. You are pirates, after all.
Yep.
Welcome, my friends, to the Smugglers League.
Ha.
You're paying for that.
Unlike you, snowflakes, I'm not so easily triggered. Why do you have a rainbow flag? Yeah, something like that.
World premiere.
That was awful.
Hope you're not in a hurry because northbound is backed up all the way to 18th Street, and the southbound ain't looking much better.
This is ridiculous. Please, come on.
Are you one of them? You're here, but it's right.
The man is dead. Explosions. Oh.
No, Dad, not even close.
Well, hold on a second.
Enough yet?
I want to see that. I want to see that animation. I want to see that animation. Watch. Watch this. Watch the speed. Like the frame rate, the sheer frame rate. Okay, watch.
Had enough yet?
No, Dad, not even close.
Yeah, like. Kind of hate Invincible. Never seen it. I mean, I liked Watchmen, and I liked I forgot what the other one was called. But like edgy superhero series, I actually tend to like. But I've never seen this. That Invincible is said. Yeah, I've never seen it. I've seen memes of Invincible, but that's it.
I hoped you'd understand why I had to do this. Accept our rule or die.
propose a third option.
I'm not your son anymore. I'm the guy who's going to throw you off this planet for good. I'm...
No.
I trusted you.
Fight. No, 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 no. Nope, 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 nope. The moment I saw fight, I was done. I get enough fight out of Guilty Gear and Mortal Kombat Trilogy. It's a damn shame, by the way, that after Mortal Kombat's 1 through 3, they made Trilogy, you know, to combine the three into one game, and they never made another Mortal Kombat game again. It's very unfortunate, because I imagine the series could have done very well if they had continued it. Man, Cloud sucked. I mean, in a good way. What I mean is that he had, like, completely scrambled memories. He lost his sense of self. He honestly believed that that all of Zack's achievements were basically his. And he's trying to cope with this extreme survivor's guilt. It was, like, really interesting how Cloud's character worked. In the original, anyway. I've not played any of the remakes or remasters, but I have seen a really, really cool scene where Tifa and Eris are at a resort, and Tifa, like, bends forward to the camera and shows off her cleavage. That's the extent of my knowledge of the remakes. The original, though, really high quality games that I would say Final Fantasy VII is overrated, but I liked the character progression. I liked what happened to Cloud over the course of the journey, where he eventually has to man up and take responsibility for the fact he was a fraud, you know, and turn that fact around and, you know, become an actual hero. I thought it was really cool. But yeah, that all I know about the newest remake episode was the resort scene. Anyway, yeah, let's get going. Barrett had a great arc too. Yes, he did. PC.
I'm here to even the odds. Any objections?
Oh no. Oh no. Final Fantasy 16. So for those who don't know about Final Fantasy 16, the lead developer of 16 basically said people don't want RPGs anymore, they want action games. And so they made a very mid-tier Devil May Cry clone, which I really love the presentation of. Like, Final Fantasy 16's presentation is spectacular. Its cutscenes are pretty good. Like, I like almost everything about Final Fantasy 16 with the exception of, you know, the fact that it's a mid-tier Devil May Cry clone. So, you know, the gameplay is okay, but, like, everything else is spectacular, you know? which is kind of sad.
Your flames are our own, and they burn as one. Come to me, Ifrit!
Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being, but she may yet be saved by you.
Tactics remake, yes. Available today. Today, you say. So if I were to go over to this and look, let's go. Hold on. Okay. It's $50 on the Steams. So what I'm going to do regarding Final Fantasy XVI is I'm going to go ahead and click wish list. There we go. I will wish list the Final Fantasy XVI. Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics is spectacular, but it's also a tactics game. Meaning if you don't like a tactics game, then it says it's the most mature of the Final Fantasies. Well, yeah, it delves into politics. It's, it is by far the most mature Final Fantasy, for sure. What? Wavy window? Yes, my windows need jiggle physics. It's true. Give me a second here. Ignore the Pop-Tart. Let's see. Close these other ones here. Okay, so yeah, running Pop OS right now. Nothing spectacular. It's basically just what do you call it? It's basically just Ubuntu. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I went ahead and added 16 to the wish list, which is fine. Okay. Let me stuff away there. You wish it would update already? Yeah. I kind of feel you there. Let's go.
World premiere.
You said, yeah, Momo. I'm sure. But we're not going to focus on that fact. Okay. You said, ignore the Pop-Tart. The Pop-Tart is the name of when you're using the... I have no idea what you're talking about there. You're being crazy. I said Final Fantasy Tactics for the Advance is nothing like OG Final Fantasy for the PS1 and PSP. Same concept, but... Oh, okay. So in other words, don't play the Advance game. Play the PS1 PSP version of Final Fantasy Tactics. That makes sense. All right, let me see what else we got going on. All right, we're good. Let's continue. Why is the tower moving? Vines. Okay, so the tower is alive. You said Final Fantasy Tactics Advance is super cool, but you have to understand it's for kids. And okay, that makes sense. This is a watchtower. A lighthouse. You're playing as a lighthouse. Why? I don't understand. It became an egg. Why did it become an egg? I don't understand. I have no idea what I'm watching. Okay, so as I understand this...
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
Games like Psychonauts 2 showed how Double Fine excels at creating unique and innovative experiences, and Keeper is no exception. Looking ahead, next year marks 25 years of Xbox. It's a big milestone for the platform and franchises that you helped build and make popular. We couldn't have done this without everyone who's been with us on this journey. As we think about bringing a new generation of players to these iconic franchises, I'm excited to share that players will get to celebrate 25 years of Xbox.
He's been hitting the treadmill? Yes, yes, he absolutely has a lot less body fat than he used to have. And maybe a lot of that is due to stress, because the bar has not been going up in terms of profits for Xbox. It's actually been it's been stagnating for a while. And you know what they say, if you're not growing, you're dying, as far as like corporations go. So understanding that is quite terrifying. And I imagine a lot of pressure is being put on this man to show results and reinvigorate growth, you know? So, yeah, stress can thin you out, for sure. But I imagine he's probably also working on himself, because he definitely looks better than he did last year.
With a new Fable, the next Forza, Gears of War E-Day, and the return of a classic that's been with us since the beginning.
Right.
Today, you've seen an incredible range of games from creators across the globe. Creators like In Exile, reaching for new heights with Clockwork Revolution. Sluggerfly, making Team Meat's modern classic platformer into 3D. Square Enix, bringing more of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy franchise to our players. And Team Ninja, returning to the beloved series they debuted on Xbox.
Ninja Gaiden.
You've also seen the next Xbox hardware release, our Xbox Ally Handheld, which...
You mean the ROG Ally that just has Xbox software on it?
Lets you bring your Xbox experience.
In fact, it says ROG right here. It is a ROG Ally.
And your library with you anywhere.
Yeah, right there, ROG. It says right there, ROG Ally.
I hope you enjoyed the breadth and depth of the games, updates, and experiences that are coming to Xbox from our partners and our own creative teams. We're seeing more players on our platform and in our games than ever, thanks to all of you. We're proud of the creativity that Obsidian is delivering this year. Immediately after Showcase, our Direct begins, where you'll go inside the studio for an extended look at the Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded 2. Thanks for joining us today. But before we get into the Direct, we have a final world premiere. Enjoy.
Oh. Hold on a second. DB says, what's funny is they stripped down version of Windows. So Microsoft learned to improve performance, stripped 90% of the Windows 11 BS out. Okay, fair enough. I mean, to make their thing work. Yeah, that's really funny. The raw gala would be really overpriced even without those tariffs. Yeah.
Release the Sadukar!
Good guy. Thanks for subscribing. Okay, let's get going.
World premiere.
World premiere.
Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you.
That's right.
Please, follow me. You already know us as a global tech leader. Our software, our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed to save lives.
Okay.
Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work. Here, you'll witness the global scope of that mission in action. Let me introduce you to our esteemed visionary.
I've been, I played the original Call of Duty, and I played Call of Duty Infinite, the campaigns. I never touched the multiplayer, though.
For too long, we have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations.
Hold on, I've heard this before. Let me find it here. Okay, here we go.
Our appointment to FEMA should be finalized within the week. I've already discussed the matter with the senator.
I take it he was agreeable?
He didn't really have a choice.
Has he been infected?
Oh yes, most certainly. When I mentioned that we could put him on the priority list for the ambrosia vaccine, he was so willing it was almost pathetic.
This plague, the rioting is intensifying to the point where we may not be able to contain it.
Why contain it? Let it spill over to the schools and churches. Let the bodies pile up in the streets. In the end, they'll beg us to save them.
I've received reports of armed attacks on shipments. There's not enough vaccine to go around, and the underclasses are starting to get desperate.
Of course they're desperate. They can smell their death, and the sound they'll make rattling their cage will serve as a warning to the rest.
I hope you're not underestimating the problem. The others may not go as quietly as you think. Intelligence indicates they're behind the problems in Paris.
A bunch of pretentious old men playing at running the world. But the world left them behind long ago. We are the future.
We have other problems.
UNATCO?
Formed by executive order after the terrorist strike on the statue. I have someone in place, though. I'm more concerned about Savage. He's relocated to Vandenberg.
Our biochem corpus is far in advance of theirs, as is our electronic sentience, and their ethical inflexibility has allowed us to make progress in areas they refuse to consider.
The augmentation project?
Among other things, but I must admit that I've been somewhat disappointed in the performance of the primary unit.
The secondary unit should be online soon. It's currently undergoing preparation and will be operational within 6 months. My people will continue to report on its progress. If necessary, the primary will be terminated.
We've had to endure much, you and I, but soon there will be order again. A new age. Aquinas spoke of the mythical city on the hill. Soon that city will be a reality, and we crown its king.
For too long, we have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow, now. We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide. Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday life, reshaping the future of technology on a global scale. I'm Emma Kagan, CEO of the Guild.
What? I don't understand. What isn't real? What are you talking about? Nope, bad music. We're done. Nope, nope, nope. I'm done with this. Nope. Need a metaphor, bro. We need to evacuate, yes. Nope. It's the direct.
It's been the year. Welcome to Obsidian Entertainment.
Welcome to Obsidian Entertainment. That's right. Obsidian Entertainment. Here we go.
We here at the studio have joked around that this has been the year of Obsidian, with Avowed releasing early this year and now ending the year with 2 more games. And what better way to cap this incredible year for us than by doing what our studio does best, sequels.
That's where I come in. You can get out of here, Fergus. Thank you so much. No, you're doing great. You nailed it. The sequel is the lifeblood of every great franchise. Think about it. The original creates the world and builds fandom, but the sequel, that's what makes it worth remembering. No sequel, no hoverboard. No sequel, no dual SMGs. No sequel, no raccoon tail. No sequel, no Zune 2.
I don't want to hear what you're talking about. Get out. You know what? In fact, I don't want to hear about. No, I don't want to see your trailer again. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. Black Ops 7? I've never played any of the Black Ops games, I'm afraid.
The Outer Worlds 2 is a sequel to The Outer Worlds 1. It's a continuation of the themes of robber barons in space and how people are controlled by the stories they're told by the people who have power over them. This time we're able to go a lot deeper because...
Okay, they're able to go a lot deeper by having plus 20% base health with a utility mod.
We have more time and money, which is a great thing, and we're able to make it a much more true Obsidian reactive RPG than we were the first time around.
Wow. The sequel.
So we're going deeper and more complex with everything for the sequel.
I do like how this is a 3-barrel shotgun. That definitely falls in line with how absurd everything is.
Deeper story, lore, RPG interactions, reactivity, all the things we've been known for as a company. It's really a complete realization of everything people want from an Obsidian game. Surprisingly, this is the first time in over 25 years that I've had the chance to do a full sequel for a world that I helped co-create. It's really just a fantastic opportunity to explore and expand the universe in interesting ways, and to go even further with the themes of how people are affected by living in a dystopian corporate reality.
Don't we... How people are affected by living in a dystopian corporate reality.
You better start believing in cyberpunk dystopias. You're in one.
You can shoot your way through it, you can talk your way through it, you can sneak your way through it. And so no matter what kind of playstyle that you like, this is just an awesome franchise and an awesome game to jump into, even if it's your first one.
The first Outer Worlds was a great base to start from, as it has all the elements of a great Obsidian RPG. Interesting characters, deep worlds, important choices. In the Outer Worlds 2, not only did we want to double down on those elements, but we wanted to give players even more.
Can you bribe your way through it, though? Yeah, I mean, that would be the proper way to do it, right? Amazon trying to recreate the company town. Yeah. God damn, those, the company town, yes, where you spend your money, you spend your paycheck in the exact same place you get your paycheck to ensure that you basically have to live there for your entire life without ever advancing out of it. You just spiral further and further into debt.
More of it.
We've also put a lot of investment into skills and traits. that impact things like combat, conversations, and areas that we call RPG interactions, which are the part of the world where players can use their specific skills, perks, and backgrounds to solve problems in unique ways in our new, bigger worlds.
I love a deep RPG experience, and building out that RPG crunchiness for our players was at the forefront of what we set out to create. We prioritize those deeper RPG options with different character builds and combos so players can express their role-playing power fantasies.
Role-playing power fantasy. Now, I happen to quite like power fantasies when they're done well. Like in the God of War games, for example, the classic God of War games. I'm not talking about the Data Boy. Data Boy is a completely different series from the original God of War. But like the original God of War games did power fantasy very, very well. When people talk about the Skyrim power fantasy, Skyrim does power fantasy very, very poorly. And when you have crunchiness, it typically is the opposite of the power fantasy. It usually detracts from the power fantasy. I'm just saying. Like, I don't know. I don't know. These are definitely buzzwords, and I'm not jiving with them, unfortunately. Despite the fact that I quite enjoyed The Outer Worlds, the original one. It was a pretty okay video game. You know, like, in a world of 7, 8s, and 9s out of 10, The Outer Worlds was probably closer to a 5. And that is too low for quite a few people. But I rather enjoyed what I played of it. I just don't feel the need to revisit The Outer Worlds again, you know, like to replay it. So it's one of those cases of I don't have a lot of faith in spending $80 on this product, and I already have plenty of other games, so I'm kind of looking like I'm kind of looking at this going, maybe I'll skip it for a while. Just saying.
We also have different equipment options for different playstyles and different companions with different abilities. In the first Outer Worlds, you start off as the Stranger, which was basically a blank slate to build on top of with various attribute points that would begin to define your personal experience in the game.
Now we got backgrounds.
You can make any kind of character you want, but we've given you a role. That role is an Earth Directorate agent. You can think of them as kind of like space cowboys or space sky marshals.
An Earth Directorate.
That go into places and kind of fix everything that's wrong. You're going to be one of those. But we don't tell you why you joined the Earth Directorate. There could have been a lot of different reasons, right? It could have been because you're an actual lawbringer and you want to go in there and spread.
Oh, okay, backgrounds. These are nice. Yeah. I could see that. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Spread law throughout the galaxy. It could be the...
You're not quite sure what happened. You simply wanted to find a job that used your particular set of skills, which would be none, and one accidental death of a well-known villain later, and now you're known as some gunslinging Earth Directorate agent not to be trifled with. You often find yourself wondering if this Earth Directorate has any good cashier openings.
That you're aroused about and you just had nothing better to do. After you pick your background, one of the really important choices you have next is choosing your traits. While we had attributes in the first Outer Worlds, we've leaned into traits for the Outer Worlds too, which are these big changes to your character depending on which ones you pick. So it could be something like Brilliant, where you can tag extra skills and you start getting extra skill points. And that's obviously really great if that's how you want to build your character. You can also go and do something like Lucky, where you get extra critical chance, and you also get a lot of really cool options throughout the game as well. Of course, we brought back Dumb, so players love the Dumb option.
Yeah, you can't learn some things. During skill selection, lock 5 out of the 12 available skills. Those skills can never have things added to them.
Tell me, do you believe in signs?
You believe in signs.
Not quite what I meant, but I like your contempt for boundaries. I could put your adventurous spirit to good use.
And you get like lots of really cool, fun conversation options in the game, but we took that even further. And again, there's lots of elements in the game where you can be dumb and use that for something. Could be something as simple as banging on a machine to get it to work.
Ah, yeah.
After you've invested in some of your traits, your next choices are going to be choosing your skills. The skills themselves basically
pretty much what you can get from playing New Vegas for the 7th time. I really like Vegas. I really do. Percussive maintenance, yes, exactly. But no, I'm a huge fan of Fallout New Vegas, especially with the Tale of Two Wastelands setup. So, it's like, I don't know what we're gonna do. All right, let's go.
basically allow you to build on your playstyle and what your character is doing in the game. That will be everything from playing stealthily to speccing for an explosive specialty. Throughout your entire journey, your character continues to change with the different choices you make. In the Outer Worlds 1, actually had more skills than we have, so we condensed them down to really the core and essence of what we really wanted there.
Make sure to spell Microsoft with a $sign. Yeah. I completely understand that. Jeez. Okay.
But we made each point that you put into a skill much more impactful. So instead of getting small percentage changes, we actually did much larger changes per point that you put into each skill. And again, all these things, because of how they're checked inside the world itself, can matter quite a bit. You know, just even having one additional skill point in something can open up a lot more options in the world itself.
Can it really?
If anybody's played Fallout New Vegas, they'll be very familiar with like the perk system.
They are invoking Fallout New Vegas, everybody.
Basically borrowed that, but went even grander. We actually have...
They went grander.
More perks than Fallout New Vegas did. But here's the cool thing, right? We check and use perks for literally everything, right? So you can do everything from, hey, I want to make a stealthy build the steal stuff and is really good at that. Okay, great. Well, you can take maybe the pickpocketing perk. So that's not available to everybody, but if you select that, now you can actually go around and steal things out of people's pockets.
You remember New Vegas? We've taken absolutely everything in the video game and locked it down into perks. Saying New Vegas is like jingling keys. Yes. Ahem. Hold on. I think it was What was those the history? Let me see here. Yep. Has pickpocket ever been good in Fallout? I don't know about that. I really yeah. Jace was asking about another one. It was let me see. I'm trying to find the other one. It was around here somewhere. Probably Volps. There we go. Yeah, remember New Vegas? That was the good game. A good game can change your life. That was the one I was looking at. Yeah, it was the a good game can change your life. Let me see there. Yeah. There's the blow up there. Yeah. I personally wouldn't know anything about that. Not even a bit. What was it? Gonna say that the last one I had, yeah, it was this one there, yeah. Said those people are trans. I wouldn't know anything about that, man. I seriously would have no idea. Okay, let's get going.
There's another perk called heavy-handed, right? Where say you're a melee person, what this does is now your power attacks that you use actually knock people down.
Oh man, I really like the serial killer perk. As you start killing people, they will drop hearts. And you can take those hearts, and essentially you're taking these trophies, you could say, and it's actually giving you a permanent health bonus every time you do it.
Oh God.
We have this perk called Assassin. Now, this is an early game perk that you can take, which every time you stealth attack an enemy, you're actually gonna get a movement bonus for a certain amount of time.
Oh, that's nothing.
Flaws were a system that everybody loved from the first game, but we wanted to make it more personal.
Flaws were, I don't know if people, I don't think people were talking about flaws, like, very much at all. No, seriously, there was, like, no descriptor on it whatsoever. Like, no one talked about flaws at all. Sorry. True.
Personal to the player. We wanted it to really reflect how you were playing the game and give you a bonus that you actually wanted to really engage with.
With the flaw system returning, we knew we needed to go bigger, better, and more real than ever before. So, we turned to the team. And I told them, no bad ideas. Give me what you got. Okay, we need more flaws. We need them to be real. I want to put them in the game, so give me something. Inspiration. What's wrong with you?
Oh,
this is a skit. This is a skit.
I have bad knees.
You got bad knees? They hurt when you walk a lot?
Yes.
When you walk too much, they hurt?
No cartilage.
Sounds boring. Makes you sound like a boring person, but it's in the game.
I know it.
It's a good flaw. What about you?
I like to take small things sometimes.
So you're stealing?
No, I'm taking.
When do you give them back?
I don't.
Claire. Yeah, you shouldn't be stealing. What are you doing? You shouldn't be stealing, Claire.
Tiny crimes.
Tiny crimes? Do you hear the second part, though? It's a crime.
Well,
You're stealing. Claire, that's wrong. You can't steal things, okay? But it's an amazing flaw, and I'm putting it in the game. But you're a bad person. And are you the one that took my stapler?
do you need it?
Yeah. Give it back.
Okay.
Please. You, what do we got? Flaw.
I like to stare at the sun.
How long did you stare at the sun?
Just lunch break.
An hour?
Oh, I only get 30. You guys get an hour?
I get an hour.
I get an hour.
Oh. Makes me feel energized.
How many fingers am I holding up?
3?
No. Anything else? We'll put it in the game. We'll put it in the game because I feel bad for you. Anything else?
One of my favorite flaws is something called bad knees. It will actually give you the option to take this flaw that'll make it so that you move faster throughout the game. But the problem is, anytime you stand up, your knees are going to make a loud popping noise that makes it so that, well, everyone around you is going to hear you.
There's one called Kleptomaniac.
This hurts me. This really hurts to watch. Enemies are alerted when you get up from crouching.
This is really interesting because what it does is when you steal something, you can actually sell it for more bits than normal. And like that sounds really great. The drawback is sometimes when you're looking at things in the world that are owned by somebody else, you'll automatically steal them. So you have to be very careful about how you use them.
You will automatically steal them. There won't be any kind of internal debate whatsoever. Your hands will just automatically grab the thing.
One of our more wacky perks is the Sun Gazer Flaw, and it just gives everyone cataracts while playing their game. So everything becomes like light shafts and blooms and hazes, and makes the game pretty unplayable if you happen to choose that perk.
If you happen to be the type of player that habitually reloads your weapons like I do, well, you'll be offered the flaw of overprepared. Now, you'll get larger magazine sizes on all of your weapons, but if you ever fully empty your magazine, you're gonna take a debuff for a while. While we support options like being a gunslinger who wants to key into destructive weapons, or a rogue who wants to alpha strike their enemies before they know what hit them, we also allow for a lot of fun and experimental builds. You can be a mad scientist who utilizes gadgets and wacky science weapons.
I would like to be the scientist that uses wacky science weapons. How effective is that? How practical is that to do?
Armors. Or even a psychopath who gains permanent bonuses to health by murdering their friends.
Nothing shows the impact of these character build options better than, in my opinion, the bridge area, which has a quest you get early on in Paradise Island.
Okay.
Not only do you kind of encounter this very early, and it's a very core one to the story, but it really expresses our philosophy of allowing the player to solve problems in a bunch of ways. So you may solve it by, speech options. You may talk to them and maybe have to go do a quest for them and really kind of prove that you're a friend of the Protectorate to get by.
I may have need of your help, stranger, if you are ready to seize an opportunity to show fealty to the Protectorate.
How so?
You could go guns blazing and you could just take everyone out inside the POI, lower the bridge itself, and kind of get across.
You said the flaws sound nifty? Yeah. But it really comes down to how they're going to integrate into your character build. Because, I don't know. At this point, the game is going to be $80, and I'm not sure I want to spend that much money. And I'm also unwilling to subscribe to Games Pass. So, practically speaking, it's going to be 2 or 3 years before I'm ready to sit down and play the game.
You could sneak in, lower the bridge, and then actually sneak in under the bridge to get over to the other side.
Okay. Trespassing.
You can bypass the bridge entirely if you found certain gadgets, like the shield gadget.
Yeah, Gamer Girl Azura on the bridge. I remember that. Let me see.
Protects you from poison gas as you go across. Or the double jump boots, which kind of allow you to jump across the chasm and get across that way. There's even a really kind of messed up way, right? Which is players can actually sacrifice one of their companions. Their companion who they just found is part of.
We're no different than the Vrees if we start tossing our own to the rats.
Niles.
Oshore's law ain't gonna follow someone who can't see the wrong in it.
I must admit, I'm surprised we could come to an understanding. But I thank you for your loyalty, stranger. As promised, you shall have clearance to cross this bridge.
It's such a fun
They
quest,
beeped
but
the
again,
names.
it really showcases that we want you to be able to solve this in whatever way you want to. When you build your character your way, we're there for you. We really want you to have the experience that you want to have out of this.
From the very beginning of our discussions...
Said, what's your unwillingness for Games Pass? You don't want to support that platform? I like to own copies of the games, at least as closely as I can. Steam, I understand, is not ownership, but it is still it is as close as I'm going to get, I suppose. So, the idea that you have to subscribe to a service to get access to your games is not something I do not like that at all. Yep. I don't like the idea that, oh, if I stop paying this subscription fee, my games just go away. Which is how Games Pass works.
About the Outer Worlds, we really knew we wanted every game to take place in a different colony. This lets us expand on all aspects of the universe. Every colony can be its own thing with its own flavor, and we can center them around anything we want. Any ideas or setting we're interested in. Arcadia is an isolated colony with abundant resources, and it's run by an authoritarian faction called the Protectorate. Their dictatorship...
Microsoft, yes. Microsoft is an evil corporation. We know that already, but let me see here. Yeah, when I talk bad about Microsoft, I get people who are like, "Yeah, you're just a Sony fan." I don't like. I haven't had a PlayStation since the PlayStation 2, but I hear it tons of times. You know, like anytime you say anything negative about Sony, it's like, Sony or Microsoft, it's like, you're just a fan of rival tribe. I'm not a fan of that. That discourse. Sorry. I don't like your mega corporation.
Is thematically based around the question of how much freedom people will give up for security and luxury. For Protectorate subjects, unfortunately, that answer is everything.
Nintendo? You mean like Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening? That's what you were talking about, right? Yeah, when you talk about Nintendo? Yeah, that one there. Okay. Anyway, let's get going.
The Protectorate is also incredibly wealthy because it was founded by the inventor of the skip drives, which are the Outer World's faster-than-light engines. But those skip drives are starting to cause rifts in space-time, which are cutting off all the other colonies on Earth from being able to trade with each other. The Order of the Ascendant is an offshoot of the Order of Scientific Inquiry from the original game, and like them are a science-based religion with the same goal of solving the universal equation, which will allow them to predict and alter the future to the benefit of all mankind. They used to be part of the Protectorate, but they split off to focus on solving the equation for the good of everyone, not as a way to simply control the masses. The player's been sent to Arcadia as an Earth Directorate agent to find out how the skip drives are causing the rifts and what can be done to stop them. Each of the factions have their own solutions to the rift problem and their own goals. The Protectorate wants to close them to protect their legacy as the inventor of the drives and their wealth. The Order wants to close them not only for the good of everyone, but also because they're complicating the math they're using to solve the universal equation. And Antes just wants to be able to open and close them at will to control all the trade routes between the colonies. In addition to expanding the themes and lore of the Outer Worlds,
you said they thought they lost connection to Earth in the OG game? In the OG game, they didn't have skip drives. They were that had like big routes. What they had was what do you call it? They had like these really slow-moving colony ships. Yeah, exactly. And so everyone was in cryo sleep. And so it's not that they lost contact with Earth, it's that they didn't they were so far away from Earth that it would take forever. Yeah, generation not generation ships, but rather cryo sleep. Everyone's asleep. It's going to travel automatically. You know, automated colony ships. There we go. But the idea is that with the skip drive, they can actually travel in real time. That's how that works. Yes. Oh, okay.
Worlds, we're also expanding the humor, so each faction has its own flavor of absurdity. Anti's Choice is a merger between Anti-Cleo and Spacer's Choice from the original game, and there are corporate representatives in the Outer Worlds too. They've invaded Arcadia to liberate their resources for all of humanity, at a profit, of course.
One of my favorite things from Fallout New Vegas is the radio system. It was just like,
man, this guy is all about Fallout. Every single time he gets on screen, hey, remember this from Fallout New Vegas? Hey, remember that from Fallout New Vegas? Yeah, he's jingling those keys again. Those, yeah. Remember that we made Fallout New Vegas? That's right. Jeez. Yeah, Lois Griffin 9/11. Exactly. Okay. Let's get going. using a bunch of other things, yeah, in the background. There we go.
Iconic for me, and I wanted to make sure that the Outer Worlds 2 had that. So we actually built out 3 different radio stations, one for each of the major factions. You also have a ton of music.
A somewhat cute automech support drone that is basically Niles' helper. Her name is Val. Marisol's part of the Order of the Ascendant, and she's an aging but still deadly assassin.
Okay.
That's right, she's a deadly mathematician who may or may not have some unfinished business to attend to with the player's help.
I see.
There's also a cultist named Azza, who is part of a sub-faction that worships the rifts, and in her case, violence in general. You can choose to either turn her away from overt violence or support her chaotic and dangerous tendencies. At one time, Auntie's Choice had a program to graft soldiers with animal parts to make them more formidable.
Wow. Let me see. You're sure they have like 5% of the staff who made Fallout New Vegas, maybe less? Yes. Exactly. The people who support my tendencies. It's true. True. All right. Animal parts.
Unfortunately, it didn't quite work, and most of them are now dead. There's a combat medic who survived, however, named Inez, and she wants the player to help her fix her graft, among other things. Finally, there's Tristan. He's a protected arbiter who is judge, jury, and executioner all rolled into one heavily armored package. It is your choice to either help him judge wrongdoers or show him what true justice looks like.
We definitely have reactivity in the game based on how you've been treating your companions. I won't reveal the end of the game, but let's say if you have not been treating them well, you will find out at the end of the game what that means.
Companions are a very, very important part of merchandising, because that's the real beauty of the sequel. We're talking merch.
I'm genuinely unhappy looking at this right here. Like, it's interesting because I've enjoyed this stream for the last like 3 hours for the most part. Like I've been having fun, but I don't know. There's just something about this guy who like drains all the fun, like and just makes me genuinely unhappy when he shows up.
Baby, it is the lifeblood. It is what fuels us. Do you want to see some of my ideas? Hop, hop. Check this out. Gen Alpha loves body pillows, especially ones that look like human beings for some reason, right? Who needs a significant other when you could have a knife-wielding space psycho up in your sheets, huh? What do they do with them when they get them, huh? Maybe a little napping, maybe a little snuggling, maybe a little nut.
I hate this so much.
First Outer Worlds depicted a frontier colony in space. The Outer Worlds 2 is driven by an invasion of the Arcadia colony system by Auntie's Choice, which shifts the visuals to be more reminiscent of a World War I-like setting in space. That evolution is seen across all aspects.
That was a thing that was said. Yeah, exactly. I don't like this.
Aspects of the game, starting with the factions. How do you militarize everything, including extreme capitalists or math-crazed scientists? In a World War I setting, war comes with propaganda. The Sovereign uses it to maintain control. Auntie's Choice uses it to help.
He said that's how the "how do you do, fellow kids" meme. Perhaps. But I don't have to like it.
Their bottom line, the Order just wants to show how it exists within the grand plan. We want players to feel like Arcadia is a living, breathing place scarred by a long-standing war. Fairfield, one of the first towns you encounter, was once under protectorate control, but has recently been taken over by Auntie's Choice. They don't just occupy the town, they rebrand it with their signature style, repainting buildings, posting guards, and adding propaganda-based holograms featuring Auntie and the Moon Man. Showing the towns evolving after the invasion helps us push immersion for our players.
Immersion? That singling out Gen Alpha is a little weird? Yes. There's no sex appeal in your game. What merchandise? Yeah. I mean, the Moon Man. The Moon Man's pretty funny. Again, I have a handful of merch from a handful of different franchises. But yeah, I'm starting to go crazy here.
One of our priorities in visually realizing the world of The Outer Worlds 2 was making sure everything is clear and recognizable from the player standpoint. We want to make sure each faction has a particular look and design. So when the player is running across these vast, different environments and landscapes, they're recognizing the motifs and visuals of who they're talking to, what they're going to be talking about, and how that progresses throughout the story.
Okay.
The first Outer Worlds was really about the player interfacing with corporations. And while we have that in The Outer Worlds 2, we really want to express not just the corporations, but how the player interacts with other facets of the world, like government entities or religious structures.
I mean, yeah. But that should go without being said. Like, interacting with everything that exists in the environment, you know, as a fully realized world, isn't something you need to tell us. We can understand that as a consequence of roleplay.
And then we elaborate on those.
With larger environments, we wanted to encourage exploration by improving player mobility across the board. Now you can run, slide, double jump, mantle, and parkour your way through all of the nooks and crannies.
You said this feels like a Bethesda in quotes presentation rather than Obsidian. Oh, we already knew that. Like, if you saw the presentation for Doom, you know, the new Doom, what is it called? The Dark Ages. Like, that looked like it too, you know? It was very similar in that regard. Let me see here. I'm gonna try turning this on, see what happens. All right. The body pillows ain't cheap. Well, the pillows themselves are. I have one from Costco. But the actual, like, sheet that goes over it with the people's, what do you call it? With the actual people, I don't know about that too much. Well, like, the little sheet that goes over it, like, how expensive is that? Not really. No. Okay. Set this up really quick. Where did it go? There it went. All right, new device. There it is. Whoops. Restart the wizard. There we go. I'm just connecting.
Of these worlds.
Of course it isn't set up. I will fix it. Audio devices. Headset on. Let's go.
It really allows the player to just explore and have fun finding really cool stuff.
Gun play.
We've aimed to make everything in the Outer Worlds 2 better from top to bottom. The RPG elements were the start, but that's touched our story, our art, and especially our gameplay.
Okay.
A good sequel is true to the original. That's first and foremost, right? Like, we all want to add in a bunch of things as you're making a sequel, right? We want to make it bigger and better in every way. That's what we were trying to do here. And I thought, we did not need this consultant. We've made enough sequels. We understand how to do this. And I will say, I don't think it's been entirely successful.
I am very proud of the combat improvements we have made in the Outer Worlds 2, thanks to my patented combat system. You may be thinking to yourself, it can't be that good. Shush, what are you even talking about? You haven't seen it yet. Watch this.
Shut
Put a
up.
helmet on, because I'm about to blow all of your minds with my COMB.
I actually can't stand any more of this. I am going to call it a complete video game. And I am skipping all of this. Like, all of this. We're going... it's the same people for Grounded 2? No. 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 I'm skipping the rest of the presentation.
This is your first time getting tiny? Then all I can tell you is that a world with an entirely new perspective and an entirely new feel awaits you in Brook Hollow Park. It's time to ride together and survive together.
Evacuate, yes. We're gonna evacuate this this presentation. It's done. October 29th, Outer Worlds 2, not doing that. All right, so what's actually gonna happen is I'm gonna get up, walk around, and I will be back in a couple minutes, and we will start the PC game show, the part I actually care about. I am not an Xbox fan. I'm not a Sony fan. I'm not a fan of, what do you call it, EA or Ubisoft. But the PC gaming show, this is something I'm interested in. So we'll be at it in just a few minutes. Be right back. Let's see here. No, I'm afraid.
All right, let's state the obvious. There's something wrong with me.
No, the reality is, if we go over here. Oh, hold on. If we go over to well, what I've been up to, obviously we did the Summer Games Fest, which was a lot of fun, right? The Summer Games Fest coverage was it was super fun and interesting. You know, no big deal there. But what I play, what I'm currently playing Fallout 76, Morrowind. Fallout 76, Morrowind. Minecraft, Craft to Exile 2. We're doing the Super Metroid. The, what do you call it? The map rando. We are running Final Fantasy XIV. We're running Half-Life. What we call Residual Life. And we're running the Dot Hack series. Baldur's Gate. Siege of Dragonspear. And Stardew Valley and Monster Hunter. That's a lot of games. We are playing a lot of games. A lot of games. But today, we're just watching. We're just watching the PC games show. No Skyrim. Skyrim I haven't played since 2023. Let me go over here and show you. It's not even a joke. If I go over to the what do you call it? Okay, we pull this up. Go over to my perfectly normal Steam profile. Nothing wrong with my Steam profile, as you can see. Completely, totally normal. Anyway, from here, we go to games, and we see that my most played game is Final Fantasy XIV with 7.7 thousand hours. Warframe with 5.4, followed by Skyrim with 3,000, and Skyrim Special Edition with 2.2. Now, if you look at when I last played Skyrim Special Edition specifically, you'll notice that it was in 2023. Yes. So I haven't played Skyrim in a while. I figure around September we'll play Skyrim. That's my thought. What if ESO was good? Something. Well, I'll definitely discuss ESO, but yeah. Nuts. Ice cream. Now then, as I was saying, no big deal here. Just in time for the estimated Skyblivion release. Yes. Yes, indeed. Exactly. Stream starting soon, and this is just like my live streams. In fact, it is just like my live streams. Oh, nice. They put a timer up. Here we go.
Building something very special during today's show too. And who knows, you might learn a little something new for the next time you build your own PC. But before we get into all that hardware, here's a different sort of hardware for you to check out. Take a look at what's coming up for wholesome shopkeeping sim, Trash Goblin.
In this wholesome shopkeeping game, you're an orphaned goblin trying to start a business. But you're not doing it alone. Say hi to Eamon. They're an antique dealer and your self-appointed guardian/business partner. And this is Auntie Val. She's a dear friend of your late parents and your other guardian. They don't exactly see eye to eye. Eamon thinks of himself as an entrepreneur. Auntie says that's just fancy talk for criminal. You might wonder how much trouble you can get into with old furniture, but Eamon's got a knack for it. Alongside that whole situation, you've got a business to run. Helping out...
You say it looks like a mobile game? I kind of agree with you. Seriously. It's not bad looking so far, but it's definitely no Racketeer. If you've had the opportunity to play Racketeer and Item Shop's Tale, great game. I was shilling that game since before Seth covered it. And all of a sudden people go, "Have you played Racketeer?" It's like, I've been shilling it for 6 years, you crazy people. Okay.
Out colourful customers like Donoval and his peculiar nesting needs, or clumsy blacksmith Redwar, desperately trying to impress her new boss, or Must Romeo and their extensive and frankly exhausting romantic adventures. But you're your own boss. Decorate, invest in your tools, expand your shop, travel a little, all at your own pace. The fate of the city can wait. Trash Goblin, out now.
It's out now.
One goblin's trash is another goblin's treasure. That's a famous
This hasn't started yet, by the way. The timer's in the top corner, being
saying in
hidden
the
by the
goblin
clock.
community, along with
See?
goblins speak louder than words, and don't put all your eggs in one goblin. Trash Goblin 1.0 is out right now.
Next up, we're going to be talking about a couple of the biggest PC gaming innovations of the past few years. But to do that, we're going to need a little help from some expert witnesses.
I see DLSS and FSR. I am compelled to skip. Sorry. We're actually skipping to the beginning of the show. There. It said DLSS and FSR. I was compelled, beyond words, to skip. Yep. Here we go. Here we go. Mature audiences. Epilepsy triggers. You wonder how much NVIDIA charged for that? I have no idea, man. But, I've got to say, the game show hasn't been that spectacular. I definitely had more fun covering the what do you call it, the dev show at the very end of the last stream. Found some really good things I was looking for, not looking for, but I just found a bunch of games that I didn't expect last time. As you can see, there's definitely no difference. Basically the same outfit, you know? No question about that. Anyway, let's get going. Here we go.
Hello and welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2025. My name is Sean Day9 Plot, and once again, I am thrilled to be here with you, showing you the latest game trailers, previews, and world-exclusive first looks at what's ahead in the world of PC gaming. But even more importantly, I'm delighted to be joined again by the co-host with the most, Mika Burton.
Thank you, Sean. It is great to be back on the PC Gaming Show, especially since we're cooking up something extra special this year. As you can see, Sean and I are broadcasting today's show from a crucible of clandestine accoutrement.
Oh, that's right. Here in our
So the native graphics are much better. Yeah, DLSS creates, like, if it's not programmed very well, it creates some insane ghosting. Oblivion Remaster is an example of it just being done and implemented horribly.
Here in our high-tech hardware workshop, we've assembled some of the finest PC gadgetry for some of the world's smoothest secret operatives. You know where all the spies get all their coolest toys? Well, it's from us.
We've made headsets that double as wall-climbing suction cups.
We've made keyboards that can turn into cars that turn into boats.
We've
Goodbye, sir. I no longer wish to hear them speak. Here we go.
Dahlia, I know you're nervous about going home, but you're going to be fine. We don't know the state of the crisis. But a job's a job, right? Get in, get out. Don't get sucked back in.
Clean the contamination. Lay the dead to rest. Research the crisis. I like this so far. Looks good.
Remember, D, it's just a job.
Hold on. Ambrosia. Let me look. Let me look. I'm gonna look on Steam. Demo. Yes, that's what I'm saying. I read that. Con. And I was like, that was just like immediately Ambrosia Sky. Yep. I went ahead and I yeah, it says download PC demo right there. You like to come back a demo? So do I. I have purchased games. Here, hold on. Let me go over here. I can best illustrate on my my social media feed, because I was doing some memes. But I did almost there. Almost there. Hey. Not what I was looking for. There is so much nonsense skimming around here. But yeah, demos specifically. There's something I want to talk about regarding demos. So I got this one, and now I just need to find the other one. It was... I think I put it on Instagram. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, it's like two back-to-back things to show off at once, and it makes a lot of sense when I do so. But then I have what's his name saying, "Do drugs, you go to hell before you die." Almost there. Oh God. Yeah, that is not what I was looking for at all. I give up. What a shame. What a shame. Okay. I have a second source I can grab it from. Here it is. So, close the side panel. Thank you very much. And, yeah, so what I was going to show off was this one. It was... Really? Thanks, Instagram, for being completely worthless. I am so angry right now. Oh, well. I can access it from Threads. I'm jumping through hoops now. I got it. I found the actual thing. Okay, so I called this the duality of man. We had Me Side and Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon. What these two games have in common is that they have playable demos. Really good playable demos that give you a sense for whether or not you want the game. Do you like how the game is played? I bought both of them at the same time, and they both have demos. I had this as kind of a follow-up to the other duality of man, you know, meme there. But I've been enjoying this bullshit quite a bit. Just, there was another one which was the duality of Daggerfall modding, but that one is, that one's a little questionable. Let me find it there. Okay, this is the duality of Daggerfall modding, where you have the books of the Bible and the Randy Ahego vampire girl. You know, it makes perfect sense that the two of them would be side by side, of course. Yeah, we've been doing a lot of that. Yep. Me side gives you hope. Yes. Exactly. So you're gonna wear a jacket while playing Me Side, and then the maid outfit while playing Tainted Grail. Hey, Con. Actually, It might be any combination thereof. I also have this, I have this purple, like, I have a bunch of purple dress shirts like this, right? And I tend to pair them up with ties like this. It's a very good color combination, okay? But I also, on top of that, have now matching skirts. Yes, I have matching skirts for the shirt tie combination. Works pretty well. Anyway,
Just a job.
this looks pretty cool. What is it? Okay, the fact that their hands are disconnected like that reminds me of Rayman, honestly. But, no, also, Con, I have 3 separate maid outfits. I have the classic one. Then I was gifted a pink one, a blue one, and the most recently gifted red one hasn't arrived yet. Said Rayman will always be the OG floating hands and legs. I know, it was so good. Yeah. You said the red one looks nice. Yeah, I don't know, but out of all the things I've been gifted lately, like what I'm most excited for is the walking freaking pad. It's a like 4-mile-an-hour treadmill, and it's going, like, you can see the laptop right here. So what I do is I push this chair back behind the green screen, and then I just have this area open. I put I'm gonna put the treadmill down here, and I'm going to be able to control my games from here, standing up, walking. And that means I'm going to be able to exercise while I am streaming video games. And that's serious business. So that'll be here in a week or two. Yeah. But yeah, this laptop can control the main PC over here. That's the idea. I tested it on a Morrowind stream. Stood for like half hour. Worked really well. Yeah. Anyway, let me see here. You said you need the VR octagonal tread. I don't have enough room for that. But I do, like, I'm really happy that I'm going to be able to, like, exercise while I'm playing, you know? This game looks kind of interesting. But if it's VR only, I won't care about it at all. Far, far west. Hold on, let's go look it up. It's supposed to be on Steam now. Have you played Planescape Torment? Yes. Planescape Torment and Torment Tides of Numenera are both spectacular games that I will probably never live stream. All right, let's see here. So it's called, jeez. Far, far west. Have a look. Great books in video game form. It is not released yet. But it looks kind of interesting, so I'll go ahead and wishlist it and probably forget about it. looked pretty fancy. All right, let's continue. But yeah, let me see here. Wait, what?
You are already defeated.
Dungeons and Dragons, a classic re-rolled.
The Sword Coast, Neverwinter. All these places will be consumed.
Oh. Oh. Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition has stolen hundreds of hours of my time. I fucking love it. I love it so much. The fact that they are enhancing 2, pretty good. The construction tools for 2 are not nearly as good. Neverwinter Nights 1 had amazing modding tools to where you can, like, there are hundreds and hundreds of high-quality campaigns that players have made that you can just play through. Neverwinter Nights 2 has less. Significantly less. You wonder if they fixed the terrible engine bugs? Yes. Almost guaranteed. So.
They call you the Shard Bearer, a piece of Gith's blade within you. The only one who can help us defeating the King of Shadows.
Bring in the accused.
They weren't joking when they said 100 plus hours, by the way.
Did you really think you could keep such relics of my people?
Wait, did they just show a Steam Deck? Full Steam Deck and controller support. Okay, fair enough. I do like how they just put it on the Steam Deck to show you here. Fair enough. Fair enough, you bastards. Wish list. Thank you.
None shall stand against us. You cannot stop me.
Yeah, by the way, the original Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition is cross-play. So, like, if someone has, like, the Switch version, you can play it with them on, like, the Steam Deck or whatever. Yep.
Obsidian's 2006 classic RPG, but it's all new and shiny again. Honestly, I'm calling in sick today at launches.
Ooh, me too. I think my excuse will be food poisoning.
I was gonna go with regular poisoning.
Interesting. Go on.
Well, unbelievable.
We're feeling an awesome
Shut up!
by your
Fabulous fresh tracks, or I will get you. And wait, come, remain by the fire, and hear the tale of Norwind's greatest champion.
That is awesome and copyrighted as fuck. Alright. Fresh tracks, the adventure begins. Wishlist now.
Champion.
Yeah, I recognize that music almost, almost immediately. You loved Audio Surf back in the day? Me too. Me too. I like Audio Surf as well. I don't understand. It's a cutscene. I don't care. Sorry. I'm compelled to skip. When I see these cutscenes, they, there we go. We're seeing real gameplay now. Here we go. Hold on, what the hell is this? I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. Hold on. Weapon proficiency and skin. There is a currency up in the top right corner of the screen. I am going to skip this entire thing. It's Terminal Brigade. Yeah, I ain't touching that.
Coming up
What's
in the
this?
show.
Coming up in the show? Cool. It's a cartoon, I'm skipping it. I saw this one yesterday. Or the day before yesterday when we did our other stream. If you're interested in my reactions to this, I just said that the music was not for me. But that the RPG mechanics were super interesting. And that I could not stand the music. Because I am, yeah. Okay, here we go. This is new. Man, I'm excited for that Neverwinter Nights 2, though. It needed an enhanced edition for a long time. Seriously. What? Moomin? It's a Moomin game. I don't know what to think about that because I didn't see any gameplay, but wow. That is spectacular. Yeah. What's this? What's this? What's this? Over 1 million copies sold of what? Huh. I see. Explore the world. Infinite seamless world. You can't tell this apart from like 3,000 other games that look like this. Yeah, Colin, if you have the opportunity, you should check out from yesterday's show. There's a thing called was it Far Away? Let's see. I need to find the name of it. It's Stardew Valley, but like I was blown away by it. Let me see here. It was a wish list. Here we go. Scroll all the way down to the bottom. So it was called Neverway. Yeah. Neverway. And the concept behind Neverway is you're doing Stardew Valley, but then you become an immortal herald of a dead god. And yeah, you still have to maintain your farm though. It's a farming simulator, but then you go into an eldritch terror world. Yes. Yes. It's a bit different. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let me look at this really quick. I'm curious about this. It's called Oh. That explains it. Original soundtrack. Apparently Deep Rock Galactic. And And that game got a bundle. Looks like I can get the interesting. Let me see. This game is straight from the gameplay. Yes, yes. I know. What I'm trying to do is wishlist it. I need to get over there, yeah. There we go. It's an early access game. It's not out yet. It's not finished yet, is what I should say. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and wishlist it because it looks somewhat interesting. Yep. Too bad Harvest Moon is almost completely forgotten. Yes. Harvest Moon is really nice, but it's also you're also kind of committed to getting it done in one run. If like you have to optimize your time. It's like those Japanese cartoon, like not dating simulators so much, but what do you call them? Like social simulators is what I'll call them. Anyway, you basically only have one shot at everything. If you miss an event, you miss an event, you know, and you're expected to replay the game. That Harvest Moon is a dating sim. It definitely has dating elements in it. I was going to say, I keep looking for the mods to include the Witch Princess in Stardew Valley. That's my favorite. But let's continue on. Azrael is corrupted by the Persona 3 and 4 and 5 games. Persona 1 and 2 are the best Personas. Specifically Persona 2 being an incredible video game. Okay. Let's go.
To celebrate when something reinvents itself.
Schematics. It rerouted the security comms.
We're in position.
The package was as good as ours.
I understand.
Every variable accounted for, but we fucked it up anyway.
They profanitied it anyway. Yep.
Next time, we gotta be even more prepared.
That meant nothing. Stockholm.
A lot on Power Fantasy.
I'm not interested. I'm sorry, but I didn't see enough, and you're not showing anymore.
On it, it enables you to stay in the pocket of thematics and.
Nope. Nope. You failed to get my attention with your game.
It can be a very high-end
intensity in the gameplay and change of scenery, and it could be a nightmarish sort of abstract. Also,
I'm sorry, but you failed to get my attention, and now I'm skipping through your everything. You said it looks like a Payday ripoff. I enjoyed a couple rounds of Payday. Just a couple rounds of it. That's it. No. What is this? I don't understand.
Don't you ever throw off powerful friends and a bunch of headphone cables and you?
Wow. Look at them putting their computers together.
Tell us about.
Has a few. Press a button and the heatsink comes away. Then push down on the latch to install your SSD. No screw required, which means no more crawling on the floor looking for said screw.
They, like, I guess they were paid to sell motherboards.
When you inevitably drop it. Then there's this Wi-Fi antenna. This combines standard 2 Wi-Fi connections into one easy to if you want to.
And the players, well, they seem happy too. Our 1.0 launch is fast approaching, so here's where we're at.
Oh, this looks cool. Remember that Prince of Persia game that Ubisoft made? Was really, really good, but also every time the speedrunners figured out their tech, they'd release a patch that would like nerf the tech. It was the newest Prince of Persia game. Anyway, it didn't sell well enough, and the studio was shut down. Yeah.
Death shuns you, Prince. Use this gift and write your...
This is, yeah. The Rogue. Prince of Persia. I nailed it.
wrongs.
Man. I called it right away. Not seen this before. This is what they needed to do. Not waste huge amounts of money on fancy 3D graphics and just make a good Prince of Persia game. Now, Con, you have to understand, like, here, hold on. Let me pull up the newer one. Ubisoft Prince of Persia. Hold on. I think it's called The Lost Crown, was it? Yeah. Okay, we're pulling up The Lost Crown really quick so you can see what I'm talking about. So, here is The Lost Crown. Okay, they spent a hell of a lot of money polishing this thing, making it look super, you know, just super bright and colorful and everything. And ultimately, it's basically the same thing, right? It's basically the same thing. But, you see what I'm getting at? They wasted a whole ton of money making a pretty good game and making it like super shiny. And I get that they hired artists, that the artists did their job, but this could not get a return on their investment. They spent too much money on a genre, on like a genre that could not get like a large enough return. And so it was declared a financial failure. This game, that like the studio was just gutted, like gotten rid of, because there is simply not enough interest in a 2D side-scrolling platformer Prince of Persia game. The interest just doesn't exist. But something like this probably cost a lot less to make. So I'm like, I honestly kind of really like this one. I'm just saying that this one is probably going to be much more successful. You see what I'm saying? Just on a cost to return ratio. Yeah. Prince, you're alive. Alright. Like I said, it definitely looks cheaper. That's what I'm saying, is that
You have the opportunity to save your kingdom as the worthy Prince of Persia.
Yep. Play now on Steam. So, the Rogue Prince of Persia Steam. Let's have a look. Let's have a look-see. Pulling up my my thingamabobber. I'm not arguing in favor of cheapy graphics, right? But what I am saying is that they could probably get a return on their investment with this one. I'm wishlisting it because I like this one and I like the other one. I like the other one I showed off too. I'm just saying, like, they both are my type of platformer. So, the answer is yes. Whoops, wrong button there. Yeah. You would be nicer about it if it weren't a AAA Studios game. Now, let's see who's working on that. Evil Empire is oh, Dead Cells. Okay, that explains it. They just brought the Dead Cells people in to do Prince of Persia. That's it. When they realized, like, Ubisoft realized that they couldn't make Prince of Persia profitable, they just brought the Dead Cells people in. I mean, it makes perfect sense. It really does. Yeah. Might actually be good. That's what I'm saying. I am little things like this make me happy because I liked the other one and I know I'm probably going to like this one too. So yeah. I mean, this is like 3 games now I've wishlisted, so it's funny because I like the earlier presentation, the main one's like, I don't give a shit about any of this, you know. The Xbox game show, I don't care about any of their games, but the PC game show is delivering. Like, I'm so happy.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. We were the conductors of the train, tirelessly serving our passengers with kindness and respect.
Excuse me, this is a conductor-only residence. Please back away from the door.
Hey, what's up? Yeah.
Me. I'm skipping things.
Those are...
And extract.
Let's go.
No, we're done. We're done. I don't care.
This is the first public step in creating a visionary sci-fi survival experience. You start your journey alone, a tiny blip in a seemingly endless universe. As you struggle to gain a foothold in this hostile world.
This is Eve. This is... Eve is doing... Is Eve doing Homeworld?
You can build rudimentary structures, improved ships, components, and more. You'll begin to discover details about the universe and the ancient civilizations whose remnants still roam the skies. Everything requires fuel to operate, and good resource management is crucial to survival.
It looks like Eve is doing Homeworld. Yeah, it's called Eve Frontier.
The most potent source of fuel, crude, is necessary to build formidable ships, advanced structures, and even stargates, reconnecting the vast universe. Smart structures are highly customizable and open the possibility for emergent gameplay only bound by your creativity. Founders have already created custom tournaments, specialized trading hubs.
God damn it, Founders. It's called Eve Frontier.
Advanced security systems, and...
But when I hear Founders have already done things, I'm like, I see. Goodbye now.
More. Here.
Eve Frontier. Founder Access New Era. 11th of June. I have to look this up. I feel like I'm going to get pissed. Let's see. Eve Frontier. Hardcore survival MMO. The next cycle starts in 2 days, 8 hours. Don't you want to have founder access? Tribe packs. Give me a second. Play, build. Yes. Become a founder. You need to ascend, gear up, buy your packs. Yeah, buy your packs. Buy your packs. 1 month of premium post-launch subscription time. Name reservations. This is Eve Frontier. It is beyond Eve.
Wow, I knew space was dark, but that was dark. CCP really knows how to make the destruction of the universe look.
It's CCP. Yep, it's them. You don't want to experience that FOMO? I don't either. There are so many, like, I'm taking a short break from my usual shenanigans to do this, to do the game shows, just because it's fun to sit here and talk. I like doing that. But I'm so excited to get back into my normal games rotation and then flush that down the toilet because Path of Exile's newest expansion launches in 4 days, 14 hours. Okay. Let's continue, shall we?
Just look kind of beautiful. I'm honestly looking forward to being ambushed in the depths of space in Eve Frontier. At some of the great games from...
Here we go.
I'd say the days are blurring together. But what days? As for the isolation, I'm an introvert. It suits me. The contracts just keep on coming. 2 more rigs to construct. That will put me short in power. Gonna need more hydrogen generators. Good news is, I've managed to synthesize 334 liters of water in the last 24 hours. Now they want 200 liters of ammonium hydroxide. Rewards are good though. On completion, we'll finally acquire an electrolytic reducer. And with all that methane and...
Okay, I get that someone's a Factorio fan, but, and that, like, gas plant, yeah, it's 3D Factorio in the in the atmosphere of a gas giant. I get it. I understand it. Like, this is a game for some people who are not me. So I'm going to skip along. Here we go. Yeah. This is very silly. Oh god, it's Factorio again. Factorio again? Why? No. It's planet side. Yeah, this one already had demo. Yeah. Dawn Apart
is a factory in Modulus.
And Modulus. You're kidding me. A third one.
Here, we're producing blue cores. Let's see how we got here. This facility was built out of these 3 modules, which were joined stamped.
Third Factorio.
So, Jacob, have you got any tiny little...
It never existed.
Yeah, there were 3
Okay, I asked.
Factorios back to back. That was amazing. Now we're selling this graphics card. You better buy this graphics card, dumbass.
These graphic videos GB, then hey.
Generation ship to save nature from a ruined Earth. Fair enough. But we failed to learn from the past. Poison, barren, and withering. We must change our ways and rebuild, or lose everything. Oh boy. Factorio 4, here we go. Yeah, no thanks. Generation of Exile.
I know to consider the easy way out.
Give me all your love now.
Nope.
Domination. A hack and slash dungeon crawl where up to 4 players battle through a single massive labyrinth filled to the brim with monsters, treasure,
cool,
and secrets. Customize each hero between 3 paths, inspired by 2nd edition Pathfinder. Or mix and match to craft the perfect hybrid. Whether adventuring solo or with friends, switch between the party's heroes on the fly to unleash almighty combo attacks to annihilate the forces of darkness.
That's pretty cool.
Deep below the surface, the dark sorceress Belcora Haruvex gathers her power. Are you foolhardy?
You said Raid Shadow Legends, but no. It like this looks pretty pretty, what do you call it? What's the Baldur's Gate game? The spin-off. Come on. Ugh. That's what it like that V Gauntlet almost. Dark Alliance, thank you.
Hardy enough to delve into the shadowy depths of the Abomination Vaults.
It's Oh shit, it's Pathfinder. It's Pathfinder. It's Pathfinder. It's so, in other words, what this is Pathfinder Dark Alliance, basically. That's what this is. Pathfinder Dark Alliance. Yeah.
We meet again, little merchant.
Okay, this one is Moonlighter 2. And it's good. I'm skipping it because I covered it in my last stream. But I will say that I wishlisted it immediately. It's good. Yes.
I can't...
Essentially.
Okay. Yeah, it was Moonlighter 2. I wishlisted it immediately after seeing the trailer. The last stream we did. Check a couple things. I don't know what any of this is, but it feels like a waste of time. That looks really cool, but it means nothing. It's just okay. Power trauma.
Your safety is your own responsibility.
I don't understand.
Sharing a roof with someone, make sure they're humans. Check their eyes and teeth. An overlooked visitor will kill you.
Check their eyes and teeth. Yep. who's gonna knock tomorrow. Oh. Yeah, this looks horrifying. I like it. No, I'm not a human. Yeah, this is exactly up my alley. I'm going to go ahead and go over to Steam now and wishlist that. Okay, here we go. Yeah. I mean, you know the concept of like Papers, Please, where you have to just like observe everything, every little detail on the paper, kind of like that, but with people. All right, let's see. Mio Mayo, Mio Mayo. Okay. Let me see. It's called, No, I'm Not a Human. There it is. Okay, there is a free playable demo on Steam. The developer is actively playing it right now on a stream that's been going for 9 hours. I'm going to close that, and then I'm going to add the demo to my library so I can play it later. But more importantly, I'm going to wishlist the game. So when it comes out, I can buy it. Yep. That's good. Yeah, the art style looks really nice.
Hi, I'm Oscar, a solo developer, and this is my game, Botsu. It's an online multiplayer game where you control a ragdoll robot and compete in some very silly physics-based competitions. I started making this game in my spare time, and now you can play the free demo on Steam.
There we go.
Start off in a lobby area called Bot Central, where you can meet up with your friends and mess around with the sandbox while they arrive. When you're ready, mind the gap and hop on the matchmaking train to your Botsu tournament. Your team will compete in bonkers boxball matches, steal boxes and drag your team to victory in Stockpile, and try to be the last bot standing in Sumo. It's even got physics-based power-ups.
This reminds me of a Quake 1 mod called Spazball. It actually had a couple tournaments. It never really took off like the community wanted it to, though.
Like sticky bombs, balloons that work on anything, and grappling hooks. Time.
Yeah, anyway.
Spotlight, hot night, glow red at the stoplight.
No thanks. Sorry, but they're selling Twitch bait. Yeah. Remember that one game, Fall Guys? They had the best of intentions. They were required. They were acquired, and then I remember Final Fantasy XIV did like a crossover with Fall Guys, where like you could go to the Gold Saucer and you could basically do Fall Guys in 14. But then the they just basically laid off most of the people, and the game kind of died. It's very interesting. Didn't Fall Guys get shut down? Did it? I know they laid off like a lot of the employees. Let's go. Let me look. It's still running according to this. I looked. It's owned by Epic. Yeah, it's Epic Games. So like they want to get you into their Epic ecosystem. Yeah. It went free to play. Yeah. Master Aaron. I don't know what I'm seeing, and I don't care what I'm seeing. Fork knife. I'm not the target audience for fork knife. I used to be. I loved the original fork knife when it first came out, and then they turned it into a battle royale, and I stopped caring about it. Kind of strange that. Oh well. Wow. Breath of the Wild. Have you played Bloodstained Ritual of the Night or Bloodstained Curse of the Moon? Or Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2? The answer is yes. This looks pretty cool. This looks like a co-op Zelda-ish. It's a crafty world, I can see that. I like what I'm seeing here mechanically. Yeah, this is pretty fancy. Forever. Wishlist is the beta. Hold on, I gotta go look at that, because I like what I see, which means it's probably going to be a really shitty MMO. I'm constantly betrayed, because it looks awesome, and I need to go look it up right now. Forever. Got it. Okay, let's have a look-see. So, it's going to be an online co-op action RPG. Non-MMO. It's going to be an online co-op action RPG. So, in other words, fair enough. Yep. I wishlisted it. You see the Muppet fighting game? Yeah, it looked pretty cool. Let's see here. Glide into the unknown. Find your own way. Forge your path. Adventure together. I see. This might be something I really enjoy. We shall see. We shall see. As I forget about it. But, hold on. Someone asked about Bloodstained. Let's look at the Ritual of the Night. So I've only played Bloodstained Ritual of the Night for 120 hours. It was pretty cool, though. I enjoyed it. Now, what about Curse of the Moon? Bloodstained Curse of the Moon. The original I played for 34 hours, and I loved it. Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2, I played for 36 hours, and I also loved it. So, those are the 3 Bloodstained games. Yes. Now, I look like I belong in a Renaissance painting. I see. That happens. That happens from time to time. Which one was my favorite? I mean, Ritual of the Night is just Symphony of the Night 2 Electric Boogaloo with Aria of Sorrow and Order of Ecclesia mechanics shoved together. The new one that hasn't come out yet is actually going to be doing Portrait of Ruin mechanics instead. But Curse of the Moon and Curse of the Moon 2 are both really good games. It's just that they are Castlevania 3 legally distinct. They're different.
Amazing collection of games we've already seen. Mika, we are really turning up the heat this year.
We sure are.
Mika, what is that?
Oh, it's thermal paste. Heat from it is enough.
Oh, let's check.
Can we put it? This puppy
Right up. World premiere. World premiere. Let's go. Sunless Sea.
The village of Chandley is small, complicated, and everyone's got their own story. For 100 years, the practice of horticulture has been under a curse, making even the simplest act of cultivation unpredictable.
Oh.
But you come from a long line of sorcerers steeped in the green and growing arts. Your family's old lodge has been empty for a long time, so don't expect airs and graces. Chandley may be small, but it's thick with secrets and set in its ways. Is it ready for the return?
So it's a farming simulator, but it's got like mystical fantasy elements to it.
Of a mandrake?
Mandrake.
The Mandrake setting is based on British history and folklore. For research, we've walked in a temperate rainforest and visited an ancient coal mine beneath the Forest of Dean.
It's a world where overfishing might cause a river to put a curse on you, and where you'll go delving for bright...
Let's see here. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna type in Mandrake. Evaporate, you mean? That's what they called it. Yeah. Store Mandrake. I'm looking at Mandrake on Steam right now. Good night, Nell. Thank you for dropping in. All right, let's see here. Yeah, this looks interesting. I'll wishlist it as well. Here we go.
Bright minerals in the Forgotten Deeps.
Sunless Sea and Sunless Skies did have some light cannibalism in them. You can't eat people in this one, but that doesn't mean that it's safe. There are old powers waiting in the corners of the world, and the night does not belong to mortals. If all of that
Fishing.
sounds good to you...
Yes, it's true. There is fishing in this. So, yeah.
You can wishlist Mandrake on Steam right now.
I did that. I already wishlisted it. Done. Akatoshly, yes.
A week in the life of a demon school student in under a minute. Starting now. Monday, catch up on the news. Get a new assignment. Fight some guys using tactics. Check your diary. Tuesday, investigate a spook classroom. Gain a rival. Fight some more guys. Find a dog. Wednesday, romance.
I don't like this.
Kick track down.
I'm done.
Down, many to go.
Congrats, Sector 43A. This video will introduce you to your unit and its sacred directive, the preservation and propagation of the human species.
Oh no.
After global hydrosaturation, Earth became uninhabitable. Humanity moved to orbit, but reproduction in space proved impossible. Moses responded with the Human Seed Program. Cryogenic embryos are grown to maturity in surface-based Lazarus pods, then transferred to orbital colonies for immediate workforce integration. Your caretaker unit manages every step: retrieval, growth, and orbital transfer.
Yeah?
Caretakers maintain surface facilities, build autonomous power systems, and adapt to any anomaly, from environmental failure to unauthorized presence. Enjoy the rest of your assignment. And remember, every seed you plant shapes humanity's future.
That's right. The Last Caretaker.
You're the only one who can safeguard the future of humanity in The Last Caretaker. So
Yeah, you gotta send you gotta send grown humans up. I'm gonna say gonna say I need to type something really quick, like Wally with seed. Yes, family-friendly breeding game. Exactly.
So, you know, no pressure or anything.
Hey, Sean, what was that?
Shut up. All right. Right. This is like Spirit Tracks? No. Oh God. This is a special looking game. Yeah, I was gonna say this might just trigger my I don't think I have the ability to. Okay, Railborn. I'm probably gonna end up buying that right now because I can't even. Let's see. I need to go into the future and buy it. Yeah, right now. I have that that problem. Like the two things I probably cannot resist is French French-made outfits and trains.
All right, let's state the obvious. There's something wrong with me.
Yeah. So, Railborn. Here we go. Wish list. Huzzah. Okay. What's this? I have no idea. Multiplayer demo. I don't understand. Yeah, more survival crafty games. Is like Sea of Thieves with crafting. Yeah. The thing is that there are too many. There are too many survival crafting games to this point where I just kind of phase it out. Like I just tune it out. And in the event that it's good, people will tell me that it's good. But I won't be the one to seek this out, unfortunately. It just can't be. Like, too many other games have already done what I'm seeing here.
Prospector, Norex would like to offer you an opportunity. We have some dirty work we need you to take care of. At your own risk, of course. Keep your mouth shut and you'll be rewarded. You want to hunt monsters? Join Norex.
Icarus, the Great Hunt.
Ask questions.
Every mechanic was cool, everything else was bland. Yeah. Wait, whoa. This is a Jeep? What's the Jeep doing? I don't understand. They'll see me. What's happening here? This is like, you're retrofitting your Jeep. You're filling in the map by finding radio towers. Fair enough. Oh, wait. Is that a drone? You send out a drone? You build turrets? I don't understand. Garbage country, post-apocalyptic, yeah.
So you're good at building PCs, but can you build other things?
Okay.
Like a car?
No, Frankie. I can't build a car.
What about like a winching system to pull something heavy out of, for example, car?
Optics that look built. It also has central GPU airflow that sits within a dual-chamber design.
That sounds like the perfect hardware combo for anyone looking to frag draw cards, explore endless dungeons, or simply stream with friends. But while you're out there updating your part picker list, why not check out this exciting upcoming game?
World changed in the blink.
World changed? Okay, how?
The outpost where we hope to find salvation.
I like big trees.
Responding. We found it abandoned, all in ruins.
I do like the character design.
Now we have to find out what happened and rebuild what's left. As we make the most of the little space the tree afford, we live under a constant threat from the fog.
The fog.
Not an ordinary mist that we knew before, but one that overwhelms us with the word.
Remember the fog in Final Fantasy 9, where it spawns monsters? The mist. Yes.
Kind of fear.
Khan wants the hot air balloons.
And
there are none.
If we want to survive in the new conditions, we must not only fight the fog, we must explore it.
Oh, never mind.
Understand it.
It's
the fate of our people, maybe even the world.
Looks like a city builder to me.
And
The
all
tree.
before fear consumes us all.
Do not give in to fear.
The tree provides. The tree protects. The tree prevails.
Yeah. Totally different genre than the trailer suggested. Correct. Now, what is this? How is this martial artist juggling people? What is happening here? It looks like a fighting game. Spirits Cross Strike.
Coming up in the show.
Oh God. When they said coming up in the show, this looks like something I could put together. That's not a compliment. That's that is a what are they doing? Okay. Ultra kill. I saw it. They're gonna do ultra kill for sure. We gotta skip.
Your cult is waiting for prophets to lead them. Convert the feeble-minded. Learn the occult. Spread the mighty one's influence. Find power in the god of your choice to bring the unseen depths to the mortal world. Now go.
Oh wow.
Vanquish the opposition. Burn the non-believers. Indoctrinate the uncivilized. And survive the horrors. Grow in power and strength. Unlock new unholy sorceries to overcome the mightiest of enemies. You have what it takes to worship the Eldritch.
Yes. Yes, I do. We're adding that to the wish list. Eldritch. Called Worship. I accidentally typed Warship and I got a completely different game. But, yes. I've gone ahead and added the demo to my library. And I have wishlisted the game. Yeah. Like, I've wishlisted what, like... let's actually look at this. It reminds me of the sheep cult game. The Cult of Lamb. Yeah, let's see... Can't believe Skyrim Remastered wasn't announced. I skipped by that Bethesda game show way too quickly. Like, that it was like just super uninteresting. The Xbox show, I mean. All right, let me see wish list. Here it is. Okay, so if I go over to wish list. First of all, my number one spot on my wish list is Secret Agent Wizard Boy in the International Crime Syndicate. I highly recommend this game. It is co-op. It's like Harry Potter meets Gary's Mod in all the right ways. It's absolutely crazy. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to scroll the way down. There we go. Worship Railborn, Mandrake. I don't know about Mandrake. Yeah, it's a farming sim, but yeah, then Forever, I'm Not Human, the Rogue Prince of Persia, Nessie, and Dungeons and Dragons, Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition, Far Far West, Ambrosia Sky, and Final Fantasy XVI when it goes on sale, because I'm definitely not paying full price for that. Off, Neverway, and Moonlighter 2 Endless Vault. Is it over 200 games wishlisted? Yes, but let's look at the amount of games I actually have for a second. So let's look at my perfectly normal and not degenerate Steam profile. As you can see, this is the Steam profile that everyone aspires to have one day. Now, aside from that, if we look at the games owned, you can see I don't have that many games, okay? Just a few, okay? Just a few. Plus GOG games. True. Anyway, just a handful of games. Exactly. Looks pretty cool right now. Yep.
After almost a decade, Muse Games is...
All professions are work
Oh, I recognize that this... Okay, it's called Stars of Icarus. This is Guns of Icarus. But in space. Guns of Icarus was all about, like, airships. It was actually inspired by a game called Air Buccaneers, which was a originally an Unreal Tournament mod. But, you know, it was spun off into its own game, which wasn't extremely successful, but kind of inspired Guns of Icarus, which is apparently becoming Stars of Icarus.
Gadget-crazed weirdos would be impossible if on the present on Bond, IO Interactive.
Yep. I don't need to know who you guys are. Sorry.
Here, incredible to see and locations that I think are going to make the fans of the novel where there's because
I see.
Important to us from qualities from so
you played Air Buccaneers?
These are more
one of my favorites, one of my favorite Unreal Tournament mods was called Alien Swarm. Alien Swarm was eventually turned into a free to own, not just free to play, but like you it was a complete free game from Steam. And yeah, let me see here. Don't want to know their life story. Unfortunately, I'm skipping this game.
More energetic. He has that impatience of you.
Yep.
Has to do with standing outside a lab.
I understand you're being Hitman, right? I mean, look, new Hitman game, great. I love to hear about more Hitman. I really do. But if I have to have it interwoven with the developer's life story, that's something I will do on my own time when it's not 12:05 a.m., you know, aka midnight. Like on 4 hours and 50 minutes into a live stream. Sorry.
Top class action experience, and we've really put your story.
That work.
It's cool that there's more Hitman. Oh, it's not even. Oh God, it's not even Hitman. It's the 007 movie that has a Hitman. It has a Hitman crossover in it. Oh, jeez. Okay. Let me see here. All right, Momo. What do we got here? What's up, Momo? I see the Clockwork Revolution Xbox Showcase. That's what I'm seeing. Screenshot. The screen. You put that in art posting. Momo, you have... Okay, you're saying you have 2,930 games. That's pretty funny. That is really funny. Yeah. Okay. Let's get back to it. 00 Hitman, yes. There, look at that. Wow. This is obviously designed better. This is designed better than anything I could do. But as far as like the graphics go, this is about on my level. If I were to make a video game, like, and I had no external help whatsoever, that is about my capacity with the user interface and everything, you know? Okay. You're waiting to see YouTube drama videos use this game? Oh, you're reminding me of that Leafy is Here guy who was very, very mean all the time and eventually got banned off the platform. And then eventually banned off every other platform. Yeah, I can't. I can't even.
When the world ended, we shielded our city. Safe but trapped, we endured. Until now, until you, time traveler, only you can shatter our chains, guide our armies, defend our kingdom,
Another
propel
Diablo-like.
the evil hordes. Rebuild what the enemy shattered and restore the might of our city. The
Fair enough.
lands of Bastion still whisper secrets. Relics of power waiting to be claimed. Together, you are legions. Not even the hordes of the Unraveler shall halt your advance. Your strength will never cease to grow. Once banished,
Single player Dota, that's what it looks like. But look at these boss fights. See?
you will break us free.
Action strategy roguelike. It's a single player Dota. Fair enough. I'm interested in that. So let me alpha playtest. I'm not too concerned. I'm just gonna wishlist it so I can watch, so I can like keep an eye on it. Because I'm definitely won't be buying it anytime soon. Not for an alpha playtest, but Eversiege, Everspace. Oh, Untold Ages. That explains it. I was looking for the other thing. All right. I'm not going to request access. I'm just going to wishlist it. You can request access to the playtest now, but you know, I'm not going to do that. Let me see. Double checking to see if there's anything else I need to do while I'm here. We're fine.
If it feels like something's been implanted at the base of your skull, that's because there has. It's in your best interest to listen to me. Good work. Head back to the van. Head back to the van.
I see. What a
As you
shame.
can see, we are running a fine-tuned engine.
And it's built in thermal.
That was a whole lot of nothing. You say looks fun. Well, it's kinda, sorta. Horror shooter, yeah, it's a good way to put it. What's this? Really? What's with these vehicles? I don't understand. Build custom vehicles, yeah. Yeah. Fair enough. That's pretty cool, but I'm also muting it for various reasons. Ahem. Okay, so It's nice that you can, you know, snap blocks together to, like, it's, instead of the gummy ship, it's your gummy car, you know? Terra Tech Legion. Play the demo today. Okay. Legally distinct Sims. I mean, honestly, I feel like, yeah, The Sims needs a lot more competition. Like, The Sims 4 needs to be, the fact that it's just stuff pack after stuff pack after stuff pack without any real innovation. They do need to have competition. Someone who will steal some of their user base. Get them to stop buying stuff packs and convince them to make a new game. And dead. Nah, the other game can't come close. Yeah, it's way too graphics heavy, exactly. We'll see what this is. Like, so far I've seen no evidence of actual gameplay. Yep. That's my main concern. There's a serious lack of, Paralives. Okay, give me a sec. I want to look it up. Paralives. Okay. So, let's see. Okay, actual gameplay. Here we go. Jog. Right. I hope your Sims depression doesn't need to be micromanaged. Yeah, I'm still trying to see actual gameplay, which I saw a little bit of earlier. Just for an instant, the user interface was available, but the rest of this is just the same goddamn trailer. Let's go look at the second trailer. Okay. Okay, show me, you know, work in progress, everything subject to change. Sure. Pay your bills. Okay, fair enough. Oh, no. No, find a job, now hiring. Okay. Okay, yeah. So, this is Mega Sims. This is fine. Yeah, Paralives looks great. People will send you their, no. That is probably, like, anything that can give the Sims competition is a good thing. This music is terrible. We're done. Yeah, we're done. We're done. Dark Heresy? Don't think so. I don't remember it anyway. Doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It just means I don't remember it.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Don't mind me, I have got a special friend stopping by, but don't tell the folks upstairs. It's a surprise, you see. When you see them, just let them know that they can add any of today's exciting games to their wish list. Follow the link below to see.
Really? You can add the games to... well, good thing I get to learn about that. Okay, what's next? It's Diablo? Why'd they show Jesus? Hold on a second.
Meu Deus.
Why are they showing Jesus?
Perdoe essa pobre coitada.
Jesus too.
De joelhos rezou bocado, pedindo pra chuva cair sem parar.
Olhos de ver. Não é lugar para você.
Roguelike. On the third day, you'll get a new level layout. Oh, a talent tree. How nice.
Que nem mesmo cactos consegue brotar.
Okay.
Eles moveram mundos pra mandar caro.
Constellations.
Eles vão nos massacrar.
Hellclock.
Eles vão nos massacrar.
Fair enough. Oh no, look at this.
Aggravated vandalism.
He felt angry.
Then theft. And worst of all, you've tried to flee.
He steals it. The cat felt annoyed. Look at this guy. That's, environmental destruction, I say.
That's always lost.
I realize that, yeah. What's happening? Literal giants. There you go.
Has to be gold.
Yeah, that's not for me. I'm sorry.
Chef, opening your own restaurant may feel like a fairy tale, but it's trickier than it looks. Customers curse you. The hordes line up at the door. Elder gods are summoned. All of this can really burn your biscuits. But
Eldritch
you will be
gods.
forged in the fires of the kitchen. Sharpen your knives and master the magic of food. For an ancient hunger has awoken. And the path to a demon's heart is through its stomach.
No, I don't think so.
Hey, let's check in on how things are progressing with the ring. And make sure there aren't any saboteurs looking.
The ring. Ghost ship. What is it?
Untouchables. It's not a
Gun
game, it's a
touchables.
state of mind. It's about having such a cool gun, you're untouchable. That's why they call it gun touchables.
Oh.
Collect crates in the wasteland to help you kick more.
Oh, this is super interesting.
Ass. But your enemies are getting upgraded too, and that's where things heat up. So get ready to blow stuff up, and smack stuff with a shovel, and shred stuff with a bone saw, and snipe stuff. Survival is about sticking together. It's about getting badass guns and even more badasser upgrades. It's about killing whatever this thing is. Because here in the apocalypse, you're up against a million maniacal mutants that want nothing more than to pound you into hamburger meat. There's only
Fair
one way to
enough.
survive, and that's to become gun-touchable. Coming to...
I'm flashing back to Zombies Ate My Neighbors, Contra 3: The Alien Wars, and Wasted, the post-apocalyptic pub crawler. I'm flashing back to all three of those games. Yeah.
Coming to early access on June 17th.
Ah, it's time for Ultra Kill. Yes. That's fraud. But no. No, 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 no. I'm not watching that. I'm not watching that because I want to play the fraud chapter without too many spoilers. Thank you. I have Ultra Kill. I'll be playing Ultra Kill. I don't need to have fraud spoiled for me. I'm going to enjoy that on my own terms. Thank you. If you're wondering, is Ultra Kill worth buying? Yes. Yes, it is. It's a very good game. Okay, but with less copyrighted music, thank you. Oh God, what the hell was that? The bicycle. That is a horror. That is a horrifying bicycle right there. I had no idea, and yet I'm sure I've seen something like it before. So, laps. This is a bike, wheel world is what that's called. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Wheel World is a rare kind of game.
I'm sure it's a rare kind of game. What's next? This looks cool.
It's been 6 years now since we've been locked in with the hiss. I don't care about your day job if you can hold a gun and use a tool. Firebreak needs you.
Yeah.
I'll be frank with you, this ain't an easy shift. But at least you won't be alone. Your fellow Firebreakers will have your back.
Firebreakers?
Fixing together. And hell,
The Hisk.
even shower together. If you can stand your ground and stick together, it'll be more than enough to survive.
Corrupted item loose on site.
Corrupted item? Oh, wow. Left 4 Dead? Kinda. Yeah. That's pretty impressive, actually, some of those enemies. Wow.
So, that's the job. Sounds simple enough. Good. I've got a liability waiver here with your name on it.
That
Super
trailer
interesting.
was absolutely epic. Delivered on
It was epic,
5
but
jobs now.
unfortunately...
Like we eyes in a different way.
I mean, you did have a lot of fun in Control, and also
Can tell from that trailer
Cool.
launch for us because of course it did kind of like why we leaned into that.
I need to sleep soon. So we gotta keep going. We gotta go faster.
Flip them takes. You saw, I think, actually to us
joining us today.
with a different
Stop talking about it.
Tactical.
Get to the next
last
one.
Really complex tool, which is literally just a wrench. Just a wrench. It's a gigantic piece of steel. So we made a lot of active decisions to try to get people right into the gameplay. So that's at the cost of what it feels.
Oh no.
Not really.
I'm just
can show.
Back just in time for sleep soon? Yes. I've only been
Personality-
streaming for 5 hours.
Next, if Ubisoft's next
Be respectful, this guy paid for it? Yeah.
If you want to be immortalized in ornateness, here's a little lesson.
in greatness. If governing is your vocation, it's all about location, location, location.
Go where you're never gonna fall.
Find a religion.
Or five.
Or more.
Bye. I have not played in the Anno games, unfortunately. Yeah.
After all.
Yeah, no, I'm Nate, and I was gonna.
I thought I told you there's nothing up there.
Like, what's up there, though?
Nothing.
There's a tower.
Yeah, that's it.
When you get to the top of the tower, what's there?
It's like a top of a tower.
There we go.
No. No, no, no. What is this? Is that Dreadtide? Vermintide, Warhammer Dreadtide? Dreadtide what now? Deluxe are what now? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Dreadtide was okay. But yeah, I had no idea. Oh, I'm getting tired. Endless Legend 2? Endless Legend. Okay. Yeah. Endless Legend strategy game.
I'm sure you're eager to see more of the rig, and I'm eager to show it. So let's.
I don't want to see the rig. Stop it.
Let's speak, Uncle.
This is by Vampire Survivors. So the Vampire Survivors people published this, apparently. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Literal keyboard slapper. Yep. Berserk or die. So remember where Vampire Survivors had you not pressing anything, just like moving your character around? This is the opposite of that. This is you are pressing all the buttons all the time. I'm wishlisting this. Apparently out now. It has been released. It is currently 10% off. I am, yes. I'm adding it to my wish list. It's $4. Berserker die. Oh. This is so strange. Oh. I don't know what to make of it. Michael Punk. Yeah, I don't know. Very strange.
Welcome, everyone.
Happy to be here.
Greetings, local life.
Sorry, I can't.
They don't get their facts straight first.
That was weird.
It's all those games have looked.
Told me nothing about the game.
You play
Yes.
as an advanced AI, trapped inside a deadly simulation.
Oh.
Your mission? Explore its beautiful and brutal iterations, grow stronger,
Cool.
and prove your worth to your creator. You'll control up
Okay.
to 3 characters. It's a bit like switching weapons in a shooter, except here, you're switching full-on playstyles. Each character has their own unique combat style and active abilities, which are unlocked as you explore the simulation. You can even chain attacks between different characters. Start with Vector to quickly dispatch enemies, switch to Flux for a flurry
really
of hits,
cool.
and finish your combo with Echo's special attack.
Yeah.
Mastering each playstyle will be essential, as you'll face a variety of powerful enemies, each with their own attack patterns and weaknesses. And at the end of every biome, you'll face powerful bosses. These are dramatic, high-stakes encounters designed to be tough but rewarding. Each
Tough
new
but
run
rewarding.
reshapes the world. Layouts shift, enemy types change, and you'll have to adapt and make strategic choices to succeed. Choose character upgrades, buffs, or curses that change how you play.
I'm not a fan of combo builder games. I understand. I understand. I'm actually going to. Oh wow, it's V. I'm certain of it. Hold on. This is V. I'm certain this is V. Hold on. Let me find it there. There it is. Yeah, V. This is the game. Yeah, it's this one. Harry. Who made this one? What is this one's name? Oh. Why don't you give her one of her comics? Love Eternal. Okay. Hold on. It seems to be a different developer, but it looks spectacular, so I'm adding that. I'm unfortunately completely out of steam here. I wanted to watch the whole show, but I don't think it's going to happen.
More neighborhoods as passenger approval.
Too much teen angst for you?
Public infrastructure is worth improving.
I thrive on the complete horror and destruction of a person represented metaphorically. All right. My goodness. Let's just get rid of all of that, shall we? Now, I'm going to sleep. It's a shame I wasn't able to finish it. We had like another 20 minutes or so, but it's currently 12:30 a.m. And yeah, I need to get to sleep. So, oh, this was fun. I'm glad we covered. Like, I added so many games to my wish list. It's crazy. Said sleep is for the weak. I'd rather be called weak than not be able to get shit done tomorrow morning. I would like to stream as soon as possible tomorrow. I really would. But that requires that I actually get stuff done. And I need to sleep in order to get things done. So I mean, this game show had a lot of good stuff. I looked at all these different games and went, oh wow, these look a lot like really fun. I added like what, 12 games to my wish list. So I'm super happy. Good night, everybody. I am gonna head off, and we'll see about streaming again tomorrow, assuming I get things done first.